Good evening, or good morning, depending on where you are. Good afternoon, perhaps. And welcome.
Good morrow.
Good morrow.
Good day.
Good even. Good, I don't know, whatever. Welcome to the epilogue of Eberron, City of Towers.
Yay!
It's a sad
do we get
The
wolf
final howl.
No gunshot? Not anymore. No more.
Oh, yeah, no, it's
dead.
quiet over Sharn.
Dude, guys,
Yeah.
Thank God.
there are no gunshots at night to keep the rent low anymore.
Oh,
the
man.
red skyrocketed.
Yeah.
Damn it.
Yeah, inflation is going up
Bring it
in
back.
Sharn.
It's on fire. There is
Folks,
no rent right now.
We've got some epilogues to get to as we close the chapter on this particular game, these particular characters. And we also have a series of questions asked by viewers like you that we're going to answer about
Right
our
there.
characters, about the game itself,
You
and
specifically.
maybe a little more. We'll see.
Yeah.
But before we get in, do have one announcement. Tomorrow's game of Descend will be going live at 12 p.m. Pacific. Is that right?
Early tomorrow, yeah.
Yes, so
'Cause
12
some
p.m.
scheduling
Pacific.
stuff, so
if you
tomorrow-
are a Descend enjoyer, set that alarm a little earlier.
Yep.
Nice.
And secondly, I'm going to soapbox for one last time for Eberron City of Towers. I'm still going to do it on Lancer, don't worry. But I do have to stand on the soapbox one last time to just say, folks, I know some of you were born too soon to be deployed to the Middle East. And some of you will be born too late to be deployed to the Middle East, but many of you have been born just in time to be deployed to the Middle East. As it looks like we are at war. Through an illegal war, by the way, which Congress did not approve. Trump just did something, and Congress was more than happy. It has been more than happy to just let him do it because Congress doesn't want any of their powers. They just cede it all to the executive branch, and then the Supreme Court says, yeah, he can actually do whatever he wants. So yeah, now thousands of people are dead, including U.S. service members. I think the last number I heard was, 6 confirmed dead. I'm sure that number has gone higher. And frankly, with this administration, I don't trust a single thing they say. I bet there's more Americans that are dead that they just are not willing to admit. Not to mention all of the people that have been killed in Iran and the Middle East in general, as Iran launched a bunch of retaliatory attacks against all sorts of nations all across the Middle East, U.S. allies and the bases that the U.S. has there. It's a travesty. It's terrible. It's a tragedy. This war is pointless. The president says he wants regime change. People in his cabinet say he wants regime change, but the Republican Congress people are like, no, we don't want regime change. They don't have their story straight. This whole thing is just a farce. It's a farce that's costing the lives of Iranians, of Americans, of Israelis, people all across the world, pretty much. And it's a fucked up mess. Frankly, words just fail to describe just how badly so many people in power, including Democrats, just want to bomb the Middle East. Like, it's Alyssa Slotkin, the senator from Michigan, one of the senators from Michigan, former CIA agent, called a rising star by Chuck Schumer in the Democratic Party, has basically been like, well, I don't know what I'll vote for on the war powers measure. I mean, we're already in it.
Dumb.
Can we believe in something for 5 seconds?
Yeah.
I think we don't need to hear from any CIA agents right now, unless you're John Carriacow. But
I fucking love John Carriacow. In before he ends up being a terrible person, but man, I love John Carriacow.
I take everything he says with a grain of salt because it's like, dude, I don't know. You're a CIA agent, man. I don't know.
It's true.
I don't know.
Well,
but at the same time, he's a great storyteller. He's very entertaining.
Whistleblower.
I'm saying.
Based.
I'm saying. To any people in the U.S. military that are out there, I'm so sorry that this is fucking happening to you, that you're probably being sent into harm's way for something that will probably just destabilize Iran and plunge it into civil war, probably, and might end up getting you killed. That fucking sucks.
We're destabilizing the Middle East again.
It's what we love to do.
It's our favorite pastime for the past 50 years.
It pisses me off.
Yeah, sorry you guys are going there to hide the Epstein files.
I'm saying the Operation Epstein Fury has fully commenced. Fuck me, man. Just the worst.
Epic Fury. Oh, good God.
Yeah. If you look up the last 70 years of U.S. history, you will see time and time again that any time that we have ever intervened in a country with the idea of changing the regime of that country, it has always ended badly for pretty much everyone involved in the long term.
Including us.
Exactly. In Cambodia, we bombed Cambodia and Laos to shit and then ended up making the Khmer Rouge come to power and they killed a bunch of people. In Iraq, we gave Saddam Hussein a bunch of money to go to war with Iran, and then we ended up going to war with Saddam Hussein. And, God, what else?
Iran?
Iran just now we installed the Shah.
Yeah,
exactly. We overthrew their democratically elected government because they were going to, I think, nationalize their oil industry. We overthrew that. The CIA fomented a coup, installed the Shah, who's basically like a monarch. And in the 1970s, there was a huge Islamic revolution that happened that ended up installing the theocracy that exists there today that we are currently trying to change again because nobody ever fucking learns anything. It's just pisses
Vietnam
me
War,
off.
Korean War.
It's just like nobody wants to go to war in the Middle East anymore. Like, did we not figure that out 20 years ago? I don't know.
No.
I think this war is unfortunately going to last a lot longer than I think people would care to admit. Because if boots on the ground are in Iran, that place is mountains upon mountains upon mountains. You're not going to be able to invade it easily.
It could be 6 weeks, it could be 4 weeks, it could be 9 weeks, it could be 9 years. It could be
exactly. It could be
it's going to be
the rest of our lifetimes.
It's going to be at least a decade.
I don't know. We'll fucking see. Anyways, that sucks. But in the midst of all that, don't forget that there are other things happening in the world. Don't forget our friends in Palestine that are suffering under the boots of the Israelis. Don't forget people in the Congo, in Sudan, and other places that are facing horrible injustices. People here at home in the U.S. that are being brutalized by our government and this fascist administration. Do what you can to help the people that are vulnerable, the people that are suffering. If it's donating your time, your effort, your money, anything, your voice, anything helps. Any small act of resistance gives hope. There just always has to be hope that we will get through to the other side. That pendulum has got to swing back in the other direction at some point. We'll see if it does. But anyways.
And as always, look out for each other. Take care of one another.
Because the freaking government isn't going to, unfortunately. But anyways, let's leave all that real world stuff behind and let's get to
fake world politics.
This
From real world to fake world politics.
This epilogue. Sorry. Also, we will be joined by our friend Albert tonight, who played Sonata. He's running a little late, but he will be here. So we will get a Sonata epilogue tonight as well. But let's get started. So, in the prevailing days following the fall of Aerifus.
That's what it's called now?
And
the descent.
The descent of Aerifus.
No, you can't call that. You can't call that.
Life goes on. The Storm Tower 6 continues to run their gang. The revolution continues. I will say right now, just to sort of set the scene for what you guys are probably going to talk about, is that I think that it is too complicated. The revolution is a little too complicated and a little too. It's bigger than Sharn to really decide who's gonna win. But I will say that revolutionary forces have captured Sharn. The revolution, the Swords of Liberty, and other revolutionary groups led by Hassir Tain, among others, and the various city councilors that rose up in endorsement of those groups, have effectively taken over day-to-day operations in Sharn. The war is far from over, though. Breland is a very large country, and aside from a few other holdouts, Sharn is kind of the only major territory that the revolution has taken. It is going to be a hard-fought battle to free the rest of the nation, if such a thing is even possible. But what that means is that though Sharn was in a state of tumult and revolt when we had our finale, in the prevailing days and weeks, things have kind of calmed down a bit as people rebuild, as the politicians discuss the charter documents and legislation, founding documents of this new Republic of Breland, what sort of government it's going to be. There's a lot of discussions about how that's all going to play out, even though the war is far from over. And in the midst of all that, you all continue on with your lives, or for some of us, what is left of them. Stick. We'll start with you.
Oh boy.
You are working against a deadline.
Yeah.
I would say in the time after Aerifus' fall, you probably have at most a week.
Right.
So why don't you tell me a little bit about that week? What do you spend it doing?
I think he spends all the time that he has left with Aram. But I don't think he tells Aram how much time he has left, because he doesn't want him to worry about
Of course. Of course. That makes perfect sense
And I
to
don't
me.
think they do anything incredibly special. Just spending time together. And I like to think that the night that he knows it's gonna happen, they just go to bed together, right? And it's nothing special.
Does Stick say anything to the members of the Storm Tower gang? To the 6?
I don't think he does. I think he knows he's gonna see them all again.
I see.
And he knows that they're all gonna look out for Aaron, because they already said they would.
Is there anything, Stick, I guess before you die and claim your throne in Dolur, is there any last thing or conversation you'd like to say to Aram as you two are about to turn in for the night?
I think I just want to say thank you.
For what? He says.
Being a small piece of happiness in my life. The biggest piece of happiness.
I was about to say. You, I mean, for a while, you were the only happiness I had in my life. But, I mean, so much has changed.
You're gonna lead the 6.
Great. No pressure.
I don't think the others want to do it. I think Beerbot will for a time.
I don't...
He's in love. No one wants to be at war when they're in love.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. I don't like thinking about that. That I might be the only one left after everything. I don't know if I can hold it all together. I mean, there were 6 of you.
Yeah, well...
Now there's only 4.
It's a big group.
I don't know. I guess,
Everyone is replaceable, Aaron.
I don't know about that.
I do.
I just hate to see all the work that we put into making this place safe, making this place a little more united. I just hate to see it fall into factions again.
Then you can't let it. You're gonna be a busy man, Aaron.
Well, at least I won't be alone.
No. You're never gonna be alone.
Yeah.
I'll always be here.
You promise?
Of course. And the others will keep an eye on you.
Well,
And you'll move on, and you'll fall in love. You'll grow old. And then I'll see you again. Okay?
Why are you saying all this now?
Seemed like the time to say it.
Well.
I'm tired.
Yeah, no, me too. But, I guess just before I sleep, I think I should be the one saying thank you. If it wasn't for all of you, I'd probably be dead in an alley somewhere. Just another casualty of the city. You all gave me a chance. And I'm not gonna fuck this up. If I gotta be the only one to do it, then I'll do it. promise you that. I love you.
I love you too.
More than anything.
More than anything. Good night.
Good night, Stick.
See you in the morning.
See you in the morning.
Oh, fuck, that hurt.
Yeah.
Damn.
Sitting there.
I think the only indication to the rest of you out in the storm drain that anything has happened is, I think, just the next day. I think you just hear sobs from Aram and Stick's room. And upon investigation, you would find your friend. This scrappy, lowlife that was once your enemy, now a trusted confidant, a trusted friend, a trusted colleague, cradling Stick's body in his arms. And then there were 3.
I hate that.
Yeah.
Number 3.
Stick. When you arrive in Dolur, there is no fanfare. There is no pomp and circumstance. There is only a throne upon which you are sitting. And as you look into your own eyes, I think you say to yourself, I've been waiting a long time. I hope that what little life you got to live was worth it. If you could go back and do it all again, knowing that things would end the same way, would you?
Of course. It's what I was made to be.
You extend a hand to yourself, and you simply say, come, there is much work to do. We can only find her together.
I was hoping you'd say that.
Long live the king.
Long live the king.
All right.
Ghost on the shore.
Let's bounce to Rena. Rena, tell me a little bit about what you get up to in the prevailing days. You, this immortal being, with so much more perspective. You know, you started this game not really knowing who you were.
Yeah.
And now at the end of this, you know almost exactly who you are. You've set out on your own path to grow past your past.
Yeah.
What destinations await? Where do you go? What do you do?
I think that is the question, and also the one that cannot be specifically answered, because I don't think she really knows her plans.
I see.
She, throughout this entire thing, this entire experience, she was always kind of a go with the flow. Wherever the story took her. And I don't think that changes.
I see.
She would probably still stay in Charn for at least some time.
Stay with the Six.
Stay with the Six.
With the Storm Tower game.
But as people go about their own lives, making their own decisions and starting to grow past it, that story naturally has come to an end. And I think I don't think, again, well, I'm kind of like with what Sick was saying, I don't think there's like a whole lot of fanfare, a whole lot of things. I think it's just like...
She just leaves one day?
I don't even know if like she just leaves one day or like... She, like over time, she ventures further and further away, and then before coming back...
Oh, I see. So you kind of drift.
And then at some point, yeah...
She just never returns?
At least not to the same... Not to Sharn immediately. I could see... I mean, like... I'm just thinking even, like, in terms of, like, a long periods of time. But like, later on, it could be, like, even, like, 10 years pass. And then she suddenly does return. And... But it's... not predictable. Because that's not the thing.
Yeah.
The one thing I do know, though... I have a little... vignette that I've had in my head the past couple of weeks.
Go on.
Is just her somewhere in some room by candlelight, writing in a book, probably a large leather parchment book. And you see a glimpse of the paper, and she's writing the final lines, retelling the story of the Six. They them to keep their story in their memory alive. How long this was after, where she is, even what she does with it, I don't think that really matters. Not for her. It's the experience, not yeah.
Not like experiencing the retelling of this tale, this story that must be told.
Yes.
Not necessarily, I guess, published or celebrated or anything, but it needs to be written. And I think, if you'll allow me, I think over time, 10 years, 20 years, 100 years, I don't really know what happens to Eberron in the future, but I do know one thing, is that the story does spread, little by little. It spreads, it changes in its telling. Things get twisted, things get misunderstood, things get embellished. But I think this story lives on in some way, shape, or form for years and years to come. As do legends of a wandering storyteller from the fairy realm who drifts across the world seeking those stories, and her constant companion, a little fox, always at her side. Rena lives on, or for years and years and years, immortal, possibly even changing her name, her identity.
Oh no, that did not won't be the first time it's happened, won't be the last.
And as you live on in this world, always finding something new, someone new. It's very vast, that world, and there's a lot beyond the path that one can find if they dedicate enough time to it. Are there any final thoughts you'd like to leave off with Rena here?
Yeah, just one. Even going out and constantly finding and experiencing new stories and new people and all that, there is still always that memory, that belonging with the group, regardless of how far or how long it's been.
And in that way, the 6 live on forever.
Exactly.
All right.
For better or for worse.
For better or for worse. Excellent. Beerbot.
Ha!
Lord of Blades. You, for better or for worse, are now the paragon of your people.
Yeah.
You have quite the shoes to fill. Tell me a little bit about the prevailing weeks. What do you do as the Warforged of Sharn, and even some from beyond, gather to you? Word has spread that a new lord has taken up the mantle, and many have come to see who this new lord is, if he is someone worthy of following, if they have what it takes to lead this struggling people.
I think that I think he relies not necessarily on stories that's told of him, right? Like you said, there's legends that have gone of who he is now. Mm-hmm. And I think that for a time, alongside Aram, and if Rena and Sever are still around at the time, the two of them, he continues to sit, with the 6. And I think that his priority is not necessarily for the people to see that he is a worthy leader, but rather that he is a worthy companion to everyone. Mm-hmm. And that makes it a possibility for all of the Warforged.
I was going to say, I think the question does arise. I think there are some Warforged, of course, zealots of the former Lord of Blades, who do not agree with your insistence on coexistence. That as long as those born of flesh persist, the Warforged will never be free. I think the question is raised: how can we exist with people that only see us as weapons? How do we change their minds? I think these are the questions that are laid at your feet, Lord of Blades.
I think he would kind of go back into the record keeping, all of the little things that have been gathered by the goons over time.
Yes.
The newspaper scraps, probably things from Newsy, things from whoever. Mm-hmm. And he finds one particularly where the comment was like, they see our people as weapons. Like, what do we do about this? Mm-hmm. And I think the juxtaposition he's trying to give is he shows the headline from the first time they went topside, when Beerbot barreled through all of those guards, and then it was caught, and he's demonized in the worst way possible. Mm-hmm. And he kind of shows it. And then he, behind him is the storm tower and all the people roaming around.
Yes.
And and he'd look and he would say, I think it would be, we're always going to have enemies. But marking someone simply by how they look makes us no better than them. These are the people that we're fighting, not them.
I think the Warforged that were part of the Storm Tower gang, Locke's Brigade, though they're joining with the pretense for them joining the group was a deception, they did prove themselves to be staunch defenders, reliable companions. Mm-hmm. friends to the people and the other Warforged, even those that aren't part of Locke's brigade that just found the Storm Tower.
And I think that's the important bit, is that, like, for Beerbot, it's not even so much, again, it's not so much him. Like, he's saying, like, oh, I'm the Lord of Blades, even I can be demonized, but, like, look at what has happened. And Locke and them are a perfect example of a group of people that, even though they joined with the intention of deceiving us, like, they also found a home among,
yes,
you know. I think that's the example he's trying to...
Yes. And I think it is a hard-fought battle, as you're trying to sort of deprogram these people from everything that your hateful brother espoused. No matter how valid his points about the Warforged being prejudiced against are, genocide obviously is never the answer. As it's hard work, and I don't think it always works. Unfortunately, you're not able to change everyone's mind. And I think there are many that do turn their back on the City of Towers and return to the Mournland. And maybe never come back out. But for the uphill battle that you fight, you don't fight it alone. You have Keeley at your side, as well as Briah, your friend. You also have Locke, the new leader of the 12th Vanguard, who has retaken his rightful place as successor to Glaive.
Well,
with all of these people, like I said, you're not able to change every single mind, but you are able to change minds.
I don't think he intends on changing every single...
No, of course, it's impossible.
I think he's learned by now.
But you work to help and change the people that you know you can. And I think through your efforts, many former Blades come to realize that their way of thinking was wrong. And that there is a place for them in this new society, especially as the burgeoning Republic of Breland begins to become a more realized idea, at least in Sharn. The Warforged that fought alongside... Warforged fought on both sides of the conflict, whether they were fighting to protect the King's Order or they were fighting for the people's right to govern themselves. Warforged were heroes and villains in this conflict. And I think the Republican citizens recognize that. And I like to think that, like I said, I don't really know what the future holds for Sharn and Breland itself, but I like to think that through your actions and your influence, as well as, possibly another Warforged's influence, they do become more accepted. People do see past the traumas of the recent last war and the current war that rages for freedom in the face of the King's tyranny. And I think they see these Warforged as more human. Or they just, they see them as people. It was Breland's, King Boronel's insistence that the Warforged be freed when the Treaty of Thronehold was signed. It was his idea to do this. And I think that freedom, unfortunately, was not a perfect one, because they only knew how to fight, and people only saw them as weapons. I think now, for the first time, with this new surge of democratic thinking in Sharn, democratic governance, more Warforged voices are able to rise from among the clamor. People like you, people like Sonata, and show that the Warforged are more than just weapons.
Right.
And I think, word spreads too that, of course, the Lord of Blades doesn't really rattle his saber too much anymore. I imagine you use your position more as sort of like a thought leader, a symbol to aspire to, rather than a warlord.
No, absolutely. I think I think there are probably maybe. I mean, it's still you know, the Storm Tower. There's still stuff happening.
Oh
around
yes.
there.
Oh yes.
There's still moments
Yes.
that he has to, you know. I think he very intentionally never lets it get to a point where people think that, you know, he just doesn't have that ability anymore.
No, of course not.
But it's more a case of like, it's almost a sense of like, if he shows up and he's serious, then there's a problem.
Yes.
But it's very rare for him to be like that type of thing.
I agree.
I think.
Oh, hold on! I almost forgot someone. There's one more person you have at your side.
Yeah.
And that's Makanamara.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I can't believe I almost forgot her.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, you died.
The queen of woven steel and guiding flame herself, a giant in
you died.
in
I
metal
got there.
casing, beyond the living now well beyond the age that her people thrived. Now in this city, as she sort of looks to you for guidance and support. I don't know. I personally like to think that Mara almost becomes almost as much of an icon among the Warforged as you do.
Oh, I'm sure.
And I think, I don't know.
Well, she was the Giants. Now she
Exactly,
would
and
be
the
able
Giants were the original creators of the Warforged, at least.
Mhm.
At least the original Warforged, not
Yeah.
the ones that are around today. But
The blind bee, that's why I was.
I don't know. I think eventually she sees everything that's going on, and she wants to work with you to bring these lost people into a fold where they have a better quality of life. I think at one point she tells you, I have heard that there is a great wasteland in the center of this continent where once a kingdom stood. There are many of your kind there still that wait for the return of the Lord of Blades. Many that do not see or know the work that you are doing here. I could go into that wilderness and bring them here, or spread your news that the time for war is over.
How long is it
To
Like,
get
how
to the
long-
Mournland?
No, like how long into? Like, is this
Oh.
a number of years? Is this a number
This is
of
probably
months?
several months. I think it takes a lot of time for Makanamara to eventually get to a point where she feels confident enough to, like, confidently sort of assert things. She's very smart and she picks up very quickly, but I think she eventually sort of comes to this conclusion.
She weighs all the odds.
Yeah, exactly. And she says, I think she says, the Warforged there need a leader, and if you insist on staying in Sharn, there will still be those in the Mournland who try and strike out in the name of their old lord. What if they had a queen to lead them? To guide them in the right path.
I like that. I like that. I would prepare for that. I will say, he kind of like that conversation happens, right?
Yes.
She says that he likes the idea. I think it's only been a number of months, but I think he goes to Briya, Keeley, and Locke, right?
Yes.
And he goes to the three of them. And I think first Keeley.
Hmm.
And obviously the work has changed,
Yes.
but it's still work.
Yes.
And I don't know what she's doing. She's probably maybe I don't know, what would she be just any day
These days, I mean, she still does her work as an artificer. She still fixes up things around Calistan.
Perfect. I think I think he would just kind of go and find it, just casual, out. She's fixing a freaking like.
There's like a street lamp that's been busted, and she needs to fix it.
That's fun. I don't know why I love that so much. Sorry, my brain.
It's not like a 20-foot ladder.
They're playing their song, bro.
I think he'd kind of put if she's like up to fix it. I think he'd kind of put a hand up.
She like almost as soon as you reach the hand up, the arcane mechanism sort of like fires and the lights back up, and she looks down and says, "Oh, my lucky charm."
Oh.
And she'll hop down.
Wow, that stunned me. That's you. You asshole! You did it to me this time.
That's revenge for every time in Avnia that you stun-blocked me. I couldn't even look at Colton sometimes. I was so flustered.
He'd look up and he'd say, I'm curious of something.
Anything.
Did you ever get to travel the world? I know the war, but...
I mean, I traveled around the various front lines in Seer.
Okay. I had a feeling you might say that. Same.
After the morning, I floated from place to place. I spent some time in the Eldine Reaches, then a little bit of time in Zalargo, and then I came here. So I guess I've seen some of it. Why?
Okay. Mara wants to go to the Mornlands and see the rest of the Warforged.
Oh, the rest of the Blades?
Yeah.
That's a long way.
It is.
And if half of what I've heard about the Mornland is true, it's a very dangerous place. Volatile.
I thought we might take her to the edge. And then take the long route coming back.
I like the sound of that.
I think we need a break.
I agree. This is probably the third street lamp I've fixed this week. And it's only Weir, which is Wednesday. There's still a lot of week left.
And I think the Warforged are ready to take some steps on their own.
Yeah. Well, I'll start back in.
You go to Briar.
I think Briar is grilling some new recruits to the gang.
I thought she was fucking
Grilling?
Yeah, she's grilling some street dogs. Yeah, no.
Is Locke around too?
Locke, I think, is doing some drills with his Warforged too, or some patrols. I think they're like sort of patrolling around the Storm Tower a little bit, just making the rounds.
He'd grab Locke, let the rest of them continue the patrol. But
Sure.
Locke.
I think they're like some street kids that kind of like walk along with the Warforged, kind of like trying to talk to them and like asking them a bunch of questions, and the Warforged, they entertain them. They tell them all these things, and as they kind of like run throughout the streets. Locke kind of looks off and Locke says, "Yes, my lord."
And then Briar is also nearby.
Oh yeah, Briar is here too.
Bring Briar.
Briar comes over and says, "Beerbot, it is good to see you.
It's good to see you too.
These recruits are soft, but I'll whip them into shape.
I know.
Khalistan isn't going to defend itself, especially if the king's forces decide to come back."
No, it's not. You kind of reach, down. I think he keeps the 6 blade now kind of small, right?
Sure.
He'd reach down and he'd grab it, and as he grabs it, it would kind of like become the weapon that it is.
Yeah.
and he'd hold it out in a way for both of them to grab it.
What is this? Locke says.
Keely and I are going to escort Mara to the edge of the Mournlands. She's going to make her way through. She intends on becoming their queen.
If anyone can, it's that
her.
stubborn old giant.
Exactly.
I think Brya takes it, and she says, "You want us to stay?
I do. Keely and I...
Keep the home fires burning."
Keely and I are going to take a break, and I don't want the Lord of Blades to be there. I want Beerbot to be there.
Locke and Brya take the blade.
And he'd let go.
And they look to each other. And, it's so funny. I never really thought about the fact that Brya was also made to be a weapon as well.
Mm-hmm.
It's true.
Wait, okay. No. We're
Yeah.
back. That wasn't intentional? I've been playing off of that
I
dichotomy.
mean, it kind of was, but I guess I never thought about it too deeply, Look, I'm not as good of a writer as
This was every character, actually.
a little bit. You're right. You're very right.
This was perhaps the
theme of the game. Yeah. They
At the very least,
assure you
tools.
that when you return, there will be something to come back to.
Wonderful. I think he would remind them that the Sixth Blade doesn't just represent war anymore. That it is a symbol, but it's a symbol of the things to come, rather than
a future where maybe one day it will no longer be necessary.
The indomitable warforged spirit.
Yes,
Hell
the indomitable warforged spirit. I think let's fast forward to you, Keely, and Mara at the edge of the Mournland.
Sorry, it was just very.
There is a far on the eastern side of Brayland, where the old border to Seer is. There is this wall of mist. It obscures everything beyond it, but beyond that wall is the former nation of Seer, the Mournland. And as the three of you stand before it, Makata Mara turns to you and says, "This is where your work ends and mine begins. You have accepted me among your people, and I will make sure that we lead them well. Maybe one day we'll meet again."
I'm sure we will. I know there's parts of our time together that you don't remember, but if I had to have someone away from me ruling in my stead, it would be you.
I think there's a moment where I think Makata Mara nods. She turns. She's about to walk into the wall of mist. And then I think she says, "Speaking of, there's something I want to show you. Someone who wants to see you again." And I think there's this sort of, she's this like magma laden warforged, and I think the magma sort of like flares a bit. It turns this just like greenish color, and as the eyes become green, there's a familiar voice. As Mara says, "Beerbot?"
Yes.
I've been here, but I've just been part of a whole. It feels good to be myself again.
That's good.
But the Queen told me that it might be a long time before we ever lay eyes on you again.
It's true.
I just wanted to say one last goodbye.
Yeah.
were it not for you, this history, this potential would have been lost. Thank you for guiding me this far. I won't let you down. I'll guide her as she enters that den of wolves.
You always have the authority to speak as my voice.
Good luck, Beerbot. May we meet again.
We will.
And as the magma flares one more time, she is gone. Back into the being that is Makanamara. As the Queen of Woven Steel and Guiding Flame disappears wordlessly into the mist. You and Keely linger for a moment before taking the long way back to Sharn. I think it takes a little while for you to get back, but when you come back, Locke, Brian, and the others are waiting for you. Is there any final thought you have to say about Beerbot, about his journey, anything?
I think that...
Before you say we close the chapter on this character.
I think that once he saw the opportunity, when the Storm Tower was originally founded, he fought to be that symbol that the Warforged could look to see and understand that there was an option for them if they searched enough for it, and if they found the right people to guide them along the way. Yeah. But I think with a little time out of that spotlight, so to say, when he returns, his focus is much more on being a guide and on making sure that he has given enough space for the people around him, rather than the people beyond him, if that makes sense.
Yeah, it does.
I think he very much kind of falls back into a place and lets Glaive take, not
Locke.
Glaive, like it's Locke. He has the Glaive.
Yes, he does.
Let's Locke take the majority of the mantle from there.
I see. I remember telling Grace one time when we were talking about just the game, I was like, I think Colton has the potential to change the fate of all the Warforged in Eberron. And you did.
Yeah.
Speaking of Warforged, I think someone just got here.
I just want to wait to Colton's epilogue.
Da, 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 da. It's Albert.
Welcome
Hey,
back.
buddy.
Hello.
How are you?
was great. You
All
can't
right.
do this shit to me, man. I fucking borrowed back. Shit.
I had to. Sonata. Were you watching on your way here? Did
Yeah,
you? Okay.
more or less.
So you kind of have an idea of like the state of things right now.
Yeah.
Sharn has been taken by revolutionary forces. It is now the Republic of Brayland. The war continues. Sonata, Counselor Sonata of Lower Dura. Tell me a little bit about what you're doing in these prevailing days.
For sure, this part I do know because it's been sitting in my head since the final episode aired. But for sure, Sonata would definitely help lead the rebuilding effort, whether it's by passing legislation to further ensure taxes go directly to rebuilding sewage lines and whatnot of that sort.
Important infrastructure.
Important infrastructure. There you go. Or he himself going in and bring out the tooth fairies and just and just
Gross.
all right, just
There
help.
goes Counselor Sonata with his tooth fairies again.
Insane.
And so
Bring
just
out the
physically
tooth
out helping the people in any way that they can. for sure bringing in the vibe of Mayor Mamdani as he goes out in New York.
I was gonna say,
Yeah.
I mean, you maybe have thought about this. But,
Yeah.
I mean,
but yeah, he definitely is a more of a
Same vibes.
just
You got the hot wife too.
yeah. Fucking Mayor Sonata here. Jesus Christ. When it's snowing.
stranger things have happened.
so-
Yeah, Stranger Things. But for sure, with this, kind of show that that an actual council member is helping out, there are many who are further inspired by Sonata's efforts to that they actually think maybe I should go out and help, be part of the political game of sorts of Sharn and just make sure open up soup kitchens, volunteer at Sonata's campaign,
Help the downtrodden.
and two specifically, because they so graciously asked me, they actually were like, our two goons from the Storm Tower are very interested in working directly underneath Sonata, which would be Leif from Mickey VA and Minnie from Marion herself.
Hell
And
yeah.
so-
Boy, you have some goons turned
sorry,
political
yeah. Mini.
organizers.
Let's go.
That's so sick. Oh my god, our goons made it out of Caliston.
Specifically, Leave definitely has a more altruistic approach to helping out Sonata. Quote, I do not know any other way to help the people of Sharn other than this. I want to fix things, I want to provide, but I don't know how to do it other than this.
That's cool.
Leave says this to Sonata as they're picking up debris from the Storm Tower. And so Sonata does take Leave under his wing as possibly a successor, maybe
a bit of a protege.
a bit of a
cool.
protege. And then Minnie herself, while she does have a sense of trying to do better, there's still a bit of a less altruistic reason
Sure.
why she wants to get in.
Money.
Leave and Minnie have a bit of a strenuous alliance as she is also underneath Sonata's wing, where while there may be campaign funds charity funds that were supposedly brought in to help the city, Minnie maybe pockets
Scraping a little off the top.
yeah,
Hey,
scraping a little
hey,
off the top.
You can have a revolution, but at the end of the day, Brayland is still Brayland.
Yeah,
You know?
Braylon
No, what
The
if
Braylish kind of suck. That's
it's
just
her
how it works.
10% commission rate.
They're
30%.
the rogue of the different classes of the Five Nations. They're the rogue. So
I love Braylon so much.
they suck. I love them.
Yeah, that's basically the gist of what Marion and Mickey wanted.
Well, that's
with,
awesome. I'm glad you got to include some goons in
Not the
your
goons.
finale.
And finally, there is one last effort by Sonata to help out, as a fundraiser. If you guys remember, I sent you guys immediately a playlist
Yes, I do.
of songs that I called the Storm Tower Jubilee. That Jubilee is basically that fundraiser where Sonata creates starts a concert for the benefit of victims of the attacks, any people who are homeless or need food.
Oh, kind of like a music festival.
A
almost?
music festival, and it's basically Sonata, along with a couple of handpicked musicians that he has met throughout his entire life, and some even homegrown talent that he met along the way. And so, if anybody wants to add their goon to that repertoire of performers, feel free to do so. I'm totally open to it. But the playlist itself that I sent you guys, and I will post it on the Discord as well, is basically the set list for the entire fundraiser. And each one, other than the first one and the last one, are basically songs dedicated to each of the Storm Tower 6.
Oh, wow.
So if I will pull it up real quick.
Yeah, tell us what you've got.
I wish to die.
We're not done yet. We still got a little bit to go.
So the first song in the set list is "The Real Folk Blues," Oh, and may I add, most of these songs are from Platina Jazz, which is one of my favorite like jazz groups. They do a lot of anime covers.
Oh yeah.
And so
Sweet.
like the Real Flow Blues is mostly like a blues song in the original, but Platina Jazz made it like a bit of a salsa cover.
Oh,
Like
okay. A little bit of that Sonata
cumbia.
flair.
A little bit of cumbia, and it's kind of like the emotions brought out to it. It's basically like, while these songs aren't necessarily the like what he sings, the emotion that they bring, the lyrics that they bring is basically what Sonata wants to convey.
Yeah.
So Real Folk Blues, if anybody doesn't know it, it's basically like a mourning song for like the past. I'd rather be remember the happy days of the past than the sad days of today kind of feeling to it. The next song on the list is called Devilman, and this one is dedicated to of course Aerifus. While many see him as a traitor or like an evil person, Sonata does still remember the times when like he did good for the city, where whether it was his
For the
own
right
intentions
reasons or not,
Sonata's gotta agree with him. So like he appreciates that Aerifus death for him. The third song is called Honoo no Takaramumo, and this is from Lupin III. It's basically like this is for Beerbot, and it's basically like a passionate song about I forget what it is. It's mostly about loneliness, fire. That's the words that I remember. I will look them up later. But it's a very passionate song.
Sure. For your Warforged brother.
Oh yeah, that's what it is. It's mostly for the like kind of like the struggle of the Warforged, the Warforged
cool.
struggle and whatnot. Gotta Knock a Little Harder was definitely a choice. Either it was gonna be for Beerbot, but then later it matched a lot with Severin's vibe. And it's like, glasses stay. No. And for sure, it's a bit of a person who is a little bit separate from the others, like just like isolates themselves for the benefit of themselves, but finally they open up, and now they're trying to get other people to like open up in a way.
Wow,
that's
yeah, I know.
I think you got sniped there.
Yeesh. and to be honest, I'm surprised these all match, because I was like just looking through them. Miracle Girl. That's for Rena. That's for Rena over here. And I kind of wanted to ask you beforehand, but I was very busy. But do you think Rena would have helped Sonata with this Jubilee?
Oh, absolutely.
So
Rena's the planner. Are you kidding?
Yeah.
Rena loves planning a party. That was her ultimate
that
in
was
War
my
for
fault.
Khalistan.
Hire the strippers.
I was going more with using Fey magic, but if you want strippers, that's totally fine. But
Nothing's more magical than
yeah.
Strippers.
Nothing's more magical than strippers.
But you're dead. You can't win.
Yeah.
What?
Hey, yo.
You
The Storm Tower strippers.
Storm Tower strips.
But basically, it's a very jovial song. Like it's basically a kind of like this beautiful girl, so magical, so pure, and so like I was like yes, this
The
one
Storm
fits.
Tower's resident magical girl.
Sorry, I'm thinking of Dancing Queen, but the only version I'm thinking of right now is the one from Gravity Falls.
Oh boy.
Thanatos, If I Can't Be Yours, is a one dedicated to Stick. I was also, I was definitely gonna ask if you think Stick would have asked Sonata to make a piece for Aram, so like something to remember him by.
Well, he did die like a week after everything started, so it depends on how early Sonata started planning this.
I mean, he definitely has the soul of a bard, so like he was definitely gonna be like,
For sure.
yeah. So he was like,
Something for the boy.
yeah, something for the boy. Do you want to leave him something behind before? And perfect. And so like it is a song, of course, of laments that if I can't be yours, then is it all right then?
Yeah.
Of course, Lady Villain does do some of the lyrics for
100%.
these. So
The power couple of Sharn.
yeah,
And of Sharn politics.
yeah, and then the last one, Stolen Moments, is a little bit switched up. I had asked Jack if he thought that Aram was a good singer. And so he was not. He's not like a perfect singer, but with some training, he's fine.
He's decent.
And Aram actually approached. This time it was Aram who approached Sonata to maybe do a bit of a song for Stick.
Aww.
And so
yeah, that sounds right. You moved that boy to sing.
And it's one of the lyrics is. Okay, hold on.
Don't.
I've already cried enough today.
While you look for that, I'll be right back.
Yeah. One of my favorite lines from the song.
I don't think it's yet.
No.
I think you need another 3.
3 cries?
At least.
That's a lot of cries.
This one doesn't
3
have the
whole
lyrics.
cries.
Oh, I'll look it up while Jack is still not
Doing
here.
something. Rustling.
Yeah, what is he wrestling over there?
Guys rustling over there.
He's fighting with a raccoon over his food.
Yeah. I really gotta do something
Either
about
that or
that
it's Emma.
raccoon.
The raccoon.
We gotta do something.
You gonna share, man? Share with the class?
Yeah, if y'all want to split my spam soup.
Yeah.
Hard pass.
Did you find the lyrics?
No, but
Oh,
I will say the gist of it is that
Yeah, I didn't
know he was behind.
these kisses we had, these
no.
these moments that we shared, were they
I'm okay.
were these moments real? I wonder if they were worth it. And I will say that in the end, I think they were. So that's
I'd agree.
something to say. Finally, the last song in the set list is Tank from Cowboy Bebop.
Hell yeah.
And it's for sure the intro part where it's I don't no, before that
I
it's
think it's time we blow this thing.
Sonata will say that while doing pistol flips.
Get everybody in the
Yeah.
stuff together.
And then finally he just leaves his 2 pistols and walks off. That's
Ding.
when he announces
Mic drop.
that that's the soft announcement that he's retiring from politics.
What?
Yes.
Oh my gosh.
Yes.
Man did it for 3 months. He's like, I'm done here.
Sonata, this was something that was kind of I wouldn't say pushed upon him, but something that he had to do.
He was impassioned.
But now that he's got a new movement of fresh blood that will want to
You motivated a lot of people.
help help the city further. He's all right, I've done my bit. I'm gonna do what I've always wanted to do. He does start up a bard school. And the beginning is, of course, was the beginning thought was it's more for the Warforged to get for people to see that they are not all just about war. They're not weapons, but they can actually perform. They could actually be part of human activity.
Yeah.
But then later, more people were hey, we also want to join. Maybe we also. So it was it became once Warforged only exclusive. Then he opened it to anybody who was willing to come.
Very cool.
And even though it's not a happy ending after all, it's definitely there's graffiti, there's broken windows. He repairs them all. He cleans up the graffiti himself.
Sharn will stay Sharn.
But he will keep striving to just teach the masses how to be a good bard.
Incredible.
Hell yeah.
All right. Well, you certainly left your own mark upon Sharn in that way, Sonata. Like I said, I think your activism motivated a lot of people, so that Lave and Minnie and all the others that you left in your wake can sort of carry that spirit into Sharn politics for whatever the future holds. Aerifus.
Yep.
When you awaken next,
Sorry, I didn't know I was next. I thought Sever was next.
when you awaken,
Help!
I'm free.
you said kind of last.
Yeah.
This is kind of last because Severed is
I
last.
forgot.
You are in a dark place
Yes, I am.
atop a tall tower surrounded by a sea of souls.
And he's getting his theme music.
You,
Everyone needs it.
I think you feel like you were pulled here. The details are a little fuzzy. You don't know how long you've actually been here. This now shade and Dolor, as you stand before the throne of the King of Death. You see someone you think you used to know sitting on that throne.
In all of this darkness, and in the end, I think a small light of familiarity pushes it past beyond. Maybe I know who this is, but I definitely know who this is.
Yes. Like a splash of cold water to the face. You feel like your memory has sort of awoken, and you remember almost everything. At least everything that happened in Sharn.
Sorry I kept you waiting. Took a while to die.
This is the end of the line, then.
Yeah. For the both of us. No one else has died yet.
That's good. Oh, they let you keep that?
You hit?
Is it, what is this gonna do to me?
I don't know. We'll find out.
Well, yeah, I don't know if it's like a manifestation. It doesn't matter.
Yeah,
He
no,
takes
no.
it, he hits it.
As you two share your vape on top of this tower in the land of death, the plane of death.
What happened to you?
Died in my sleep.
I don't care about that. Before.
You mean before?
After... Lady Vol. And your sister. I don't... Who... You became someone else entirely. I feel like you lost all of your drive. You used to care about things, Stick.
I mean, there wasn't much of a point anymore.
There wasn't any point to our living, to our struggle,
Well, I
what
knew-
we had done.
I knew this was the end. I had a month left to live. Did what I wanted to do.
Great, so you just pitied the rest of us? Me especially?
No, I didn't pity the others.
Then what the hell did you want?
I don't know. Maybe for you to wake up and realize.
Wake up. What did you want?
I wanted you to realize that you were just as doomed as I was. You followed this path.
Wait, isn't this not everything that you wanted?
To be here? No, I wanted to live.
Then why did you do it?
For her. She asked me to kill her.
Bullshit.
She asked me, so I did it.
What did she know?
I don't know. I'm looking for her. More than I ever knew. That's
I just don't understand why that was the outcome that you wanted.
It wasn't.
Why you couldn't have...
It wasn't the outcome I wanted. It was what I was made to be.
Well,
You and I are the same. We were the same, and now we are both here. Because someone else willed it to be.
You know better than anybody that I don't believe that.
Aerifus, the amount of times I heard the words, "This is my destiny," come out of your mouth.
Yeah, but I decided it.
No, you didn't. You just followed the path that was laid before you.
No.
You picked up the pieces of this weapon, and then in the end, you died. You got exactly what you thought you wanted.
Do you think you did what
And I did the
Vol
same.
wanted?
Of course. Maybe not what she wanted, what my mother wanted.
I don't think that's true, Stick.
Why not?
I think you went against what she wanted. I think she gave you an ultimatum, and she didn't expect you to make it. So you forged your own path. A path laid and paved, nonetheless, but you still took it.
Right. But it was still what I was made for.
I know. I felt kinship with you in that, and I felt abandoned.
I'm sorry.
You were gone, Stick. I thought I could trust you. Rely on you. What happened to you? Where did you go?
Here.
You weren't here the whole time. You were there. You were with us.
Yeah. A piece of me.
You were understanding. You knew what was happening. You let me do it. Why?
Do you think that even if I didn't kill my sister, that I would have been able to change your mind? Nobody could. That's why I didn't argue with you. Your mind had been made up before we even met.
Yeah.
Fucking goddamn it.
Nothing would have changed it. You would have ended up here. In every life.
I know.
But I'm different. I would end up here too.
I don't really care where we're ending up. I just didn't want you to have to suffer on the way.
I don't think I suffered.
Yeah, you did.
I enjoyed most of the time that we spent together.
Because I know who you are, Stick. I separated myself from everyone. Because I didn't want to feel the pain of having to lose them. I don't think you ever quite learned how to do that.
No.
But that doesn't matter anymore. I'm going to be a formless wisp at the edge of all known life. A realm of death, and there's nothing that awaits either of us here. Maybe except for your sister, but there's no time. There's nothing.
No.
It's just an endless void of darkness.
It's kind of nice.
It's fucking great.
You want another hit?
Make you feel
I have all the time in the world now.
Stick,
And then maybe someday something will come along and take my throne. But
maybe I am happy that you weren't fully you when I walked my path.
a puppet on strings.
Yeah. But I'm happy that you were my friend when I needed you. Thank you. I didn't have very many of those. And I think at the end of all things, I'm happy to share it with you. The only one who could truly understand. And then he hits the vape. And he goes, watch this. And then when he hits the vape, and he blows the vape out, he becomes the vape.
That was God.
And the cloud has his little yellow eyes in it, and he's like,
He's just powerful enough to do
and
fucked
you
up
two
shit
spend
there.
quite a bit of time together, I think, at
Yeah,
least
so
until Aerifus becomes
Vape.
another shade and duller,
Yeah.
bereft of memory. What time you have left, though, you do spend together.
Yeah, sometimes.
You summon him.
When he's not annoying.
Yeah, your court jester, Aerifus. Last but certainly not
You're in a
least,
jar. Oh.
Sever,
Yeah, hi.
the son of Kyber. Knock, knock. knock.
Knock, knock.
Yeah.
Son of Kyber, you have your own people to lead.
Yeah, boy, howdy. In the ensuing month of kind of just getting everything settled, Severin somehow achieves burning the candle from 3 ends. As he is coordinating with, I think, just everybody in Calistan, so it'd be, but primarily the Storm Tower, and just trying to retrieve, fix, and just kind of control. And in that, it's he does that, and then he is going up top to have to deal with counselors and politics, and something I don't think he ever realized he would ever have to consider. Mm-hmm. And then the other part of it is having to control the aberrant marks and find them and gather them and just figure out what the fuck is next. I think he benefits from his family not being there because were able to escape, and it's a little bit of it's better to stay away from Sharn at the moment because it's chaos. And that's that peace of mind that he has. And I think from then it's finding footholds and handholds and whatever he can scrounge, just trying to get people to understand that much like Warforged, aberrant marks are not made to be weapons, and that they can't help the chaos that they bring because they didn't choose it. And I think it's a lot of him counseling and being around people he's never wanted to deal with more than anything, and having to be a leader. And I think he pulls in Mercy Cannith a lot as a secondary voice of partnership, in the way of I have somebody from the Dragonmarked houses that agrees to assist me, that agrees to see my side and everything. Yeah. As
I think it causes something of a scandal a little bit when it comes out that he's in support of you and is working alongside you. I think there's this rift that sort of forms in the Dragonmarked houses on the matter.
And I wouldn't be... I think it would be essential to his side too, that as much as he doesn't want to, but he has to eventually sit down, and he probably does tell a news reporter or something everything that happened during the war, as an expose. As essentially something he doesn't want to dredge up, and it's probably even he brings up stuff that had happened to him as a child, to expose that not only was this never his choice, but then he was forced into a war, and quite honestly, no other people besides the Abermarked and Warforged could ever experience that sort of trauma.
I think Hassir Tane works alongside you with that and basically gives you your file from the King's Citadel that just documented everything that they did to you in this this effort to create this Black Ops squad made up of I think we call it Task Force 13 or something like that, where just all of the violence and the horrors and things of kidnapping people with aberrant marks, sometimes even children, and teaching them to fight, forcing them into combat. I think it's just another blow to the Crown's reputation among the people of Brayland.
Yeah. And I think it's just day and day of that, almost having to become a celebrity, which is odd to think about, but it's part of introducing himself as Severin Thorn, the son of Kyber. And he has Calamity at his side. And I really cannot imagine that anything other than that, of just unfortunately having to deal with politics. He watches Sonata leave, and he's that's
I think
unfair.
Similar to Beerbot, it's definitely an uphill battle. Lot of resistance to work against.
Ask me for help.
But
no, I do think there is a point early in the first month, though, that probably a week or two in, that he does approach Aram, and it's I've given you a week. I've given you a week and 3 days or so. It's time to get to work.
He gets out of bed and takes a deep breath and says, all right.
Good, because Calstan needs you.
Yeah.
There's a lot of aberrant marks in here, and I think I can... There's a lot of ways that Calstan has been forgotten. And if I'm going to be shining a light on my side, it's just as important to shine a light on all the shit that goes down here just in the regular times. So I can swing a lot of things at your way, too. Beerbot's way.
I promised Stick that I wouldn't let him down. I think I'm ready to start.
Good, because I promised Stick I'd keep an eye out for you.
Well, thanks.
Yeah.
Let's get to work.
Yeah, I don't think you're going to be happy about this.
It's okay. I gave up on being happy a long time ago.
Yeah.
He kind of pats you on the shoulder. You kind of walk out. Yeah.
And then I think one of the final weird goals is probably then also talks to Thor, and he's like, "Hey Thor, it's probably also
want?
a Merrick's thing too." And he's like, "What if we talk to the Dragonmarked houses about a 14th house?" Hi.
There is no way they will ever go for that.
You can blow everything up instead. I think it's a good threat.
Sever, I think Merrick Sakana says, well, you certainly know how to negotiate. I don't know what comes of that, but I think the effort is there. You know,
and it's definitely
who's to say?
Yeah, it's one of those things where
That's awesome.
Look, all I'm gonna say is that half the aberrant marks are created because dragon marks cannot keep it in their pants, and they cannot keep it in their houses.
I think what ends up happening is that I think you guys find more support than you previously anticipated because of that reason, and from the public too. Of people yes, there's a lot of stigma. You can't really get away from that, but I think individually there are people that are like, yeah, I used to know someone who had an aberrant mark and they were killed for it and it wasn't fair, you know, or they were ostracized from society or whatever, you know. So you find those people, they kind of rally to your cause, kind of like how the son of Kyber would rally people who were related to people with aberrant marks to his cause, and he would scar carve them and things like that.
And I think that's exactly why he goes about it this route. He just does not finish it off by giving them an aberrant mark too. I think that is something that can go wrong.
Yeah.
As much as there's the idealistic nature of we can equalize people that way, I think Sev also sees the danger of what's the word I'm downplaying the responsibilities of having an aberrant mark. As much as it's something that you don't get to choose, it is something that you unfortunately have to settle over. And I think that's he keeps the Scar Carver with him to ensure that it can't be used that way.
Interesting.
That's cool.
If you'll allow me, before I guess you get a little too much further down the line,
It's all good.
I think you do get a visitor at one point. Whiskers.
Close the door. I leave. I run. I flee.
I think he just sort of waltzes into whatever place you're in. You slam the door,
GM, I return to life.
He's a Rakshasa, bro. They come back.
I know.
That's their whole thing.
I know.
You go. I'm here, you're here.
I think you find yourself sitting across from Whiskers.
Yeah.
And all that he says, I think he comes with coffee for both of you, and he says, don't worry, this is probably months down the line, as he says, don't worry, I've had plenty of time to work through all of the anger and frustration I had towards all of you. And I simply came here to say, then we are good. That's your usual order. I also wanted to tell you that I have no need for the Scar Carver anymore, or those bound to it. You can use it as you see fit. I am not interested, at least in this millennium, in controlling the people that are marked by it.
Give it to me in writing and we're fine.
Absolutely. As he produces infernal contract right there. Yeah. He takes a jagged quill that appears out of nowhere. He pokes his own hand and signs it in his own blood as he extends it to you. Kashtarak, the voice of chaos, will not interfere with the lives of the Aberron marked, at least for the rest of this millennium.
Which is good enough, guys.
We got one. One infernal contract, and I'm happy about that.
That's fine. Honestly, I expected.
As he, takes it, kind of goes up in flames. He says, "Don't worry, I'm keeping it safe." As he stands up, he puts on his coat and he says, "You and yours are welcome to the cat anytime." As he heads back to work.
Right back.
We've often described as after the last game that the conflict between him and the Storm Tower is effective to a person with a mouse in their house, and this is equivalent to the mouse biting the hand so hard that you laid out some cheese and went, "You can just live here now."
Yeah.
You just look.
Honestly, he was like, "You're my pet now. I'm gonna keep an eye on you guys."
He just looked down and he's like,
That's what he said. He said, "Look, I have a business to run. I have plans.
I have shit to do. I can't spend all day trying to kill him out.
That's what that's what he tells you. He says, "I have more plans in motion.
I'm just surprised
They won't come around for till well after you're dead.
So he's like, I can wait.
I have all of eternity, Sever.
I'm just surprised his grudge only ended within months.
This is just the latest setback.
I've known people to hold grudges for years.
I cannot.
I think he says if Aerifus was still alive, things would be different. But that fool is dead. Thank goodness.
Understandable. Yeah.
And he says, I think he just says, "Give my regards to your family," as he tips his hat that he now has and heads out the door.
He comes back with a fedora. God
As he
damn
swings
it.
open the door and all the cats are like, "Meow, meow." He says, "My babies," and he comes in.
But
anyways, that's who's gonna take care of the cats. Now you know.
quite
No
honestly,
one has
though,
to take care of
The villain?
The villain's back.
He's not the villain anymore. He's
Isn't
just a Rakshasa now.
Well,
Can I have my cat?
Yes,
And
it's funny. There was if it ever came up,
Yeah.
it was actually going to be a thing because Whiskers did use the cats as spies
Yeah.
for his Rakshasa. I think M was the only one he couldn't control. So it's like if at any point you were like, "So have you been spying on me the whole time with M?" He's like, "Actually, I kind of gave you M so that I could get rid of him."
Oh my god, all of the he's like, "My babies." All the cats run over, and M's just like,
M went with stick to Dolor.
Yeah, he's my.
"Oh, you just walked to Delaware."
M's a pile of bones.
He was like, he was a dead
No, he's like
cat.
Zero the dog in
Nightmare Before.
He has a hat.
Oh, jeez. All right, sorry, Severin, continue your.
It's all good. It's all good. I mean, honestly, I personally, I was like, it's gonna happen. There's no way. And I really think that's it.
Except.
Well, I mean, yeah. I think because it was originally like, oh, just a month, but it seems like there's bigger things or longer things. I think there is a point where there's a stability that Severin has that he was never able to have, and the reason why he was with his family so much and relied on them and they relied on him in turn was because of that lack of stability. And so it's like now that he has this, it's like I think they all sit down at one point and it's like to discuss there's a freedom now. And it doesn't have to happen then, it doesn't have to happen in a week or two or whatever, but they do eventually go their own ways, kind of just in a way that a family just grows out of their house and lives their own life.
Cool.
I think there is a time where it's just Sev and Lily though, and eventually there is an office seat that sees sunlight in Sharn, and the sun shines on a portrait, a frame. It's one of those where it's like the Eberron version of the ones that flip through pictures, and it's settling on a picture of a older Lily, bright smile as she has a tight-armed side hug on Sev, her father, and her cousin Emil as she graduates from some academy to become her own person. And I think that's where Sev's story goes.
Oh.
I promised myself I wasn't gonna cry.
Yeah.
It has been almost 3 years since we started this journey.
Oh, us.
Us,
Yeah.
real life.
For the Storm Tower 6, this was a crazy half a
7
year.
months.
Yeah, 7 months. It has been 3 years since all of us embarked on this story. And what an adventure it has been. But I think after all that time, it's finally time to say goodbye to the City of Towers.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Goodbye, City of Towers. All right.
The book is closed.
Well, that's it for those characters.
Yeah.
What time is it?
8:13.
8:13. Okay.
About
Well,
right.
Yeah. All right. Perfect.
You know what? Let's do this because we have about 15 minutes, and we're gonna come back and we're gonna do a little Q&A. We're gonna talk about some stuff. Maybe some. Everything is unveiled now. There's no
more secrets.
No more secrets, no more spoilers. We're going to try to
This is
unveil
it.
as many things as we can. Really get into the meta, the behind the scenes of Eberron. As per tradition, GM, you got to sit over on the
That's
on
fine.
the
I get to
player
sit
side.
between you two.
But
Lucky me.
before we do that, I think now we should give a big shout out to our
that's a
our,
wonderful idea.
members
to
and
our
patrons.
patrons and our members.
and our members who we love so dearly, who make everything here happen. You guys are the
Viewers like you.
absolute
We're like
best.
BBS. Viewers
Yeah.
like you, baby.
Yeah.
We're
Our
the
stockholders.
TTRPG PBS.
Thank you.
Truly, I mean, that's how it feels. I want to give a big shout out to our members and our patrons who are supporting us here on the channel.
Grassroots
Big
funded.
shout out to y'all. So thank you to. Sorry, were you gonna say something?
I was, I guess, partially buying time while you were pulling that up, but also I saw it pointed out earlier that today could be the Storm Tower 6th because it is
Yeah.
March 6th.
Yeah.
We're finishing
Today's
the game
the Storm
on-
Tower 6th. Every March 6th from here on out, folks. Remember Eberron.
Big shout out to Clorox, JS Just Haas, Mud, Kippens Music, Gallium Consumer, Low Effort Goth, Monster Boy, Lottie's Hottie, Based Rambo, Sylvie Shrubbery, Zilch Makes Vids, Big Game James, Rudolph the Red Scare, Jens Gajewski, Blade Master Son, Tesla Panda, DB Explorer, Tarn the Los, Your Buddy Uwu, Doop Diddy Doo, Euphonium, Ling Ling, Burb Gun, The Cage Shinny, CF Arnold, Comrade Dodo, Andreas Nilsson, Sinbad Sindria, Tyler Clawan, Dox the Ox, Mossy U, Astral Starlights, Zap Zoop, The Math Pope, I Am Half Decent, Shrocko the Dwarf, Tactical, Creature, Wesley W, RGJ, Kindred Sororitas, Shizda, Smitey Smite, Boba T, The King Zivil, Hamlet is Transgender, Cal is Done Crying, Moron, Pepper, Eggy Conch, the Horned Rabbit, 2% Rice Milk, Big L1, Zebra Oracle, It's Draven, Skitty Kai, Scuff Dice, Bugs and Jars, M. Coons, I don't know, it's Megan, Ruby Magical Girl, ERM, Zara the Sage, We the Panda, Caleb Drinkard, No Spaces, Pizza Tacos, Chunky Charizard, Barcode, Rolling My Saves, Geekella, Addicted to Chaos, Corey, Nathaniel Richter, Grant XVB, Xavier Walker, Porky, Throw in Elk, Syra, Rain Dancer, House of Cards, Flying Kender, Wintermute, Spaghetti Omelette, Trotting Troll, White Legs, Mythalore, Jay Quartz, Ironclad Bard, Lathasil, Sir Galarak, Tech Guy, The Gamer, Ford Focus, Ella Bidgab, Dan Bissell, The Aereo, Let Chaos Reign, Bakumusha, Paula Rico, Saint Mia, Dave the Grand, Leona Dawn, Angel Pixel, Disco Matter, Plata Knight, Dennis Ghetto-Mazo, Drezzo Ard, Meme Strider, Zach Martin, Ben Five Eva, Corey Bouchong, Killjoy, Rodolfo Lopez, Maldor95, IGN Catchers, TJ Bojangles, Mimi M, Driftwood, Mark T, A Bard Named Scandal, Sleevey, Ellie M, Jensen Alazar, Shalana Wow, Master Bobio, Daniel Morton, Black Duskin 2MB, 8 of the Fanfic, Michael Badger, Janu, Astral Grippy, Snow Crisp, Miniature Q, Bubble Ruler, Luke Stowe, Don Mon, I Am Curla, Calvin BG, Lego Builder, Boulder Games, Damian Ironscale, Dollar Store Off-Brand, Freya Forever, Bebop Shuffle, Captain Bluebeard, Jonathan, Dade Williams, J-Man Ray, Herdrake, Danny A, Matt McCann, Courtney Cargo, Katarla Racy, Seclusive Chaos, Be Cool Mess with Jacob, Bitter Nathan, Anthlit, Toby Wildfang, Gwen Vest, Flintlock, The Happy Wolf, Pixel Fox Productions, Space Hal, Prof Weeniat Kundi, Gamer Not Found, Owen Gafa, Squishy.exe, Multi Super Marion, Omar Tejada, David Lewis, Binder Binate, Andrew Wheelo, Crimson the Shadow, Various Farms Dormammu, Shady Octopi, Lady Arby of the Drive-Thru, Lord Martarius, Riley's Rangers, Vox Ratio, Blaze the Arcane Anomaly, Skedaddle 16, Vale Ridge, Brittany is Fine, The First Noel, Daedric Assassin, Will, Parallel Alley, Expo 77, Formidable, Keela Salai, Bingus Wingus, The Red Duncan 64, Raven D&D, 7th Frame Rats along his... 7th Frame Rats along his back. An Encanto reference in the year
Yes.
2025.
Yeah.
6?
6.
Darth Stiggs, Art Barbara, Batty Bell, Greyhound Rush, Sniper Nakis, Pavi, Panda Knight Fighting Dwagon. Oh, yo! As of Art Barbara, they've got the 2. Yo, they finally have the 2. They have the purple 2 because they've been
2 years old.
members for 2 years.
Happy bicentennial.
Holy shit! And that holy fuck, that's so
that's
cool.
200 years.
I was gonna say.
Whatever.
I am 200 years.
You've been a member for 200
Obviously,
years.
everybody will get to catch up, but the honor, as of today, belongs to these are people who have remained members for 2 years.
Yeah.
Art Barbara, Batty Bell, Greyhound Rush, Sniper Nakis, which is 100% Barden, Pavi, Panda Knight, Fighting Dwagon, Zerum Crowfeeder, Elder Akuma, WSM Saw, Bren the Brain the Bren, Ethan Bishop, Demagrade, Sister Schemo, Ginja Fett, Tree Man, Sever. I feel like I can recite these.
Oh yeah.
Demagrade, Sister Schemo, Gingafet, Tree Man, Severez, Magornar, Axel, Mad Harrier, Agent Immortal, Henry Scorp, Revan the Fire Mage, Ghostly Unicorn, and John Bubek.
You skipped some.
I skipped a few, but I just really wanted to try.
You did. You only skipped 2.
Magornar, Axel, Mad Harrier, Agent Immortal, Henry Scorp, Sullivan, Nerdy Zookeeper, Revan the Fire Mage, Ghostly Unicorn, and John Bubek.
All right. Not bad. Not bad. Hey, A- is still an A.
Yeah.
Do you need a second to pull up?
I do.
Okay. In the meantime, thank you, Treeman, for the 5 gifted members.
Oh, beautiful
Thank you.
tree man.
Thank you.
Oh, that most treest of man.
Thank you, Axel, for the 24 months. Oh, hey, one of the 2 years.
24 months. Let's go.
Thanks to the whole
Treeman
cast for
also
another
200.
awe-inspiring story. Time to cry.
Yeah.
Ada the fanfic, member for 16 months. Aerifus the Promised Flame, son of Kyber. Merrick's to Kenneth with AOT Super Spies. What are you talking about, bro? It's 2024. The Eberron crew's about to fight the Queen of Woven Steel.
I love that so much. That's fucking
We started in
awesome.
2023.
I don't know.
We started in 24.
I think it was like the beginning of
It was
24.
probably end of 23, but the
Well, no, we started in the summer. I remember.
Oh yeah.
Art Barbara said, hell yeah. Mauler95 said, ouch, guys, my poor heart. That was beautiful. And then Treeman, bookending the set that we have, another 5 gifted
Oh,
subs.
beautiful
Well,
tree
actually,
man.
yeah.
And I forgot that I can't fucking get it on my
We
phone.
need your
There's
iPad.
Art Barbara.
Yeah,
One said, hell yeah.
And
Sniper Nagus.
Art Barbara, member for 24 months, put hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Nerds. Is it a D
We love you, Art Barbara. I'm sorry that
July
Jacob
of
kept calling you Aunt
2023.
Barbara.
The,
Yeah, that's what I thought. It was
Yeah,
July of
July.
2023 because I think it was shortly after my birthday that we started, or right before it.
July 21st.
Yes, it was right before my birthday. Yeah.
Birthday.
Happy birthday.
Thank you. It's not yet, but
Yeah,
it's
got a
coming.
little while.
Happy birthday.
Got a couple months.
Happy early birthday.
Soon it will be
Thank
Leo
you.
season.
Can't come soon enough. Oh, it'll be so hot in the summer. I hate
Yeah, I know. I'm thinking of that.
Get
too.
an AC.
Ugh.
I'll give you an AC for your birthday.
it. Yeah,
A whole ass AC
I'll
unit.
wish you a happy birthday next year.
that's fine.
I
hope you do.
I'm super ahead. I'm
Oh,
a year
I see.
ahead.
I see.
Ah.
Okay. So you're just getting you're getting an early start.
Exactly.
Oh god.
Actually, I did just
Or
get
you're
my.
late.
No, truth.
Well, Wizard is never
this was
late.
This is
Right.
last year.
Nor are they early.
Got a calculator.
Right,
I
exactly when
got
they
my
intend
dad's birthday gift, which is 2 months away. So.
Oh.
I want to give a big shout out
Oh,
to our patrons,
Patrons.
who are also the best.
The best.
And they get everything that the members get.
Except for a few more episodes of podcasts that are currently in progress, I believe.
Yes.
Great.
Slight delay.
Big shout out to Aid, writer of Smut.
Whoa.
Did Abe just join the Patreon?
Hang on. Aid, writer of Smut. JK. Unless.
Go on then.
Yeah, go on.
Wow.
carry on.
Jeez.
Krillman, but the L's are ones. Testing to see where name is in reading. Oh, they're
Oh,
planning.
they're plotting.
That's awesome.
Pac-Man.
Second.
PM, Gloomy Astronomer, Oliver F, Connor McBride, Crabs with Knives, Sean 21,000, Assuming Erect Control,
That's awesome.
Yurusa. What if instead of Arcane Arcade, it was Carcane Arcade, and instead of playing TTRPGs, they dwove whittle cars and went vroom?
Can you?
Can we do
Red
that?
line on us?
You're correct.
Spinning Fishes the Third. RPG idea. What if Wild West, but also feudal Japan? Glasses and Cake. Big weapon
same time.
enthusiast. What if instead of Arcane Arcade, it was Freak Arcade? Instead of playing TTRPGs, they played with themselves. Anyways, I hope you... Let's Get Freaky Show, The Devil You Know, Barden, Stephen Keogh, Barden, Sylviana, Tooper, Scuff Dice, Love You Guys and Everything That You Do, Barden, Barden, Tasha Companion, Gorbel Gunker, Andreas Nilsson. Instead of Arcane Arcade, they wear Barden Arcade. And instead of playing TTRPGs, they Barden.
Oh my god, I gotta talk to him about this tomorrow.
Glink, Schmerick, Sir Galarak, Shortstop, Platonite, Mech, Scarlet Nightwalker, LST, Riley's Rangers, Herald of Homies, Ryan, Artemis crying in the club,
Artemis.
Joskamo, It's Gwen, Trans Chumba making Magic the Gathering cards of her own D&D
What
characters,
you gotta do, you gotta do it.
Somebody else do
Anita,
it for you.
Anita P. Ness, Lego Builder 899 making the best of it,
Okay.
Nulf so ready to snipe your handle on April 1st. If it's the way I have to go for a pepper body pillow, I will.
You just gotta ask nicely.
Stainless Helena, ML Wolf, Tree Man, Redbeard, Death Wolf, Barden Decline.
Barden Decline! That's awesome, guys.
Decline.
The patrons are the fucking best.
Barden Decline never changes their name.
That's so
love-
sick. They did it. They
That's
did it.
that
You're a
is
legend.
the thing with-
Clyde.
That is
Keep
the
it
thing with the
waiting.
patron names because they can change them on the fly. And
The best is when they don't change forever and then boom.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm
so
so
good.
scared.
Go on.
Oh, it went all the way to the top.
Oh.
Bob said I made his name over the long to make the cast read it for no reason other than his own
Our
amusement.
port in the storm.
Yeah, it's gonna be
Reptilian
super
Daedra, the name returned for your speaking pleasure.
Hey, there you go.
Slug in Tub, Vault Tech Dormammu. Hear me out, Barden. Argus Fallen.
Yes.
Alzoli Bottom. Barden is a pawn in my schemes. You'll never know when my Patreon name ends again. Fancy Arthas, Pimpin' to Hood. It's still Zach. Fancy Arthas, Pimpin' to Hood. Mama Love and Papa Joy. Josh Travis.
Wow.
That entire set of names is just a way to try to get you to
Yeah.
like slip
boy.
up. That's insane.
Yeah.
That patrons never change.
Please.
Never change.
We will see
Just
you
your
guys
name.
in about 15 minutes.
Holy cow.
Yeah, just your name.
Just your name.
In about
Just your
15
names.
minutes. And we're going to answer some questions. So, can everybody really quick close your eyes?
No.
And if you
Is it
back in a few minutes.
feeling like
nothing
changed
and if you close your eyes,
Okay, we're going to break. hey there.
Oh, you're so small.
Yeah, motherfucker's tall, dude.
Yeah.
We need
Hey,
to
guys.
boy.
Welcome back.
I've not sat on this side of the table since I
As
think
per
Eagle.
the arcane arcade
Jesus.
tradition, as we do the what?
Ouch.
You gonna? You gonna
Oh.
Unless you sit like that the whole time.
Again.
He's
as
not.
per
I'm
the
good at
arcane
slouching.
arcade, as per the arcane arcade tradition of doing our Q&A and epilogue, we gotta put the DM in that spot over there.
Aye.
Give you really just the feeling of what it was like to sit there. Imagine, if you can, me being like, you're in the streets of Sharn. Doesn't it feel weird being over there? And I'm like,
does.
the promise of flame.
I'm like,
I'm
I don't know what that is.
Celestis. I want
Yeah,
to sleep with you, but
2024.
also I'm kind of just like this weird yes man situation. I don't know. Anyways, we got a bunch of questions here coming straight from you guys about our campaign, and we're gonna answer them. But first, I would like to play some music. I'm gonna do that first,
Some music.
and then
And we sit here in silence
Yeah.
as we listen to the
And-
music.
I like jazz.
Man, I was good.
I'm gonna play one of the Eberron playlists that we have.
Great.
Let's do Styx's Dilemma. No,
The sad one
no, let's do
Why is the dilemma?
the Dark Streets of Sharn. All right.
was whether or not to kill his sister.
Yeah.
It's a heck of a dilemma.
Oh God.
I just
As we get into our post-campaign Q&A. Actually, I'm gonna go something
Your
else.
seat's empty for the rest of
A
the
little
Yeah.
more out
We need something a little chiller, I think.
Yeah.
Like
Where is the
Like the gala?
copyright-free corporate?
They
Not playing that
Gone.
shit.
They
It's
gone. They
When
just
you
did
need it.
We did it twice, and they're like, nah.
It's gone.
Okay, here we go.
We had it for 3 beautiful
We got that
episodes.
gala music. How about that?
Oh, hey, that's great.
Oh,
I love
perfect.
it.
All right. So,
Dressed up, damn it.
are you guys ready to begin?
Yes, let's do it.
Cool.
Nah.
No.
All right.
Go home then. Fine.
So this is a question for everyone. I really loved this campaign. Thanks for sharing all of the amazing work you guys put into this.
You're welcome.
If Aerifus was actually able to convince any of the PCs to join him in his imperial aims, which characters do you think are most likely to join him? Were any of the other members close to crossing that line themselves? If so, what would have been their reason for going over the edge? I think that there's a version of Beerbot and a version of Severin that would be pretty likely to do so. What do you all think? I'd just like to say this question. I combined 3 other questions into one because it's just one. But it was by far the most common, so we're gonna open with it. Sure.
Everybody wanted the what if. That's really funny.
I know, right? I have no idea. I don't think I can
What
answer.
if.
I think that Beerbot, as he was at the end of the campaign, there was no way. I think that his thing at the end of the game was, okay, Aerifus, if this is the way you think that we should protect everyone, then prove it to us by stopping us. I don't think he ever would have joined Aerifus in that. Now, maybe if some people had died that he cared about, I definitely see a version where he joins Aerifus if Keely's dead, right?
Oh,
Right,
really?
Yeah, yeah, because it's like that.
His love.
That's kind of his. In a strange way, Keely is almost like the visual, and for him, like the proof that like a connection between a human, a Warforged and any other humanoid is like a valid thing that's possible. So if she was to die, it would almost be like severing that like possibility in a way for him, and being like, okay, yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe this is the only way we can do this. I don't know that he would have absolutely done jumped the other way, but because that's a lot of what if we have to play out. But I mean, yeah, there probably is a world where Beerbot was like, you know what, Aerifus, you're right.
And that world is Keely is dead.
That world is Keely is dead. That's the only thing I could
Interesting.
think that would have pushed him to that point.
What about Severin, Grace?
I think it's a very similar route if Sev didn't have any of his family left, and I think if he was probably still the son of Kyber, because there would be a version of himself that'd be so angry that he'd be fine with everything, like dying, and probably pulling the same route of what the son of Kyber did during the War of the Mark.
Yeah.
But other than that, I don't think there'd be other versions that would allow that, because his entire thing is trying to take whatever he can to survive. And I don't think that would be a feasible life
Yeah.
otherwise. So
That makes
yep.
sense. That makes sense. What about the rest of you? What about you, Paige?
What about you?
Tyler?
I don't think that there's
What am-
a what if Rena joined Aerifus, but there's absolutely one where she would have just stood aside and
Just let
like
him
just
play it out.
Let you go down your path. I don't.
Accomplice, be a bystander.
Yeah, not like she would like actively participate, but like
Right.
not necessarily.
Not try to stop him.
That makes sense.
And yeah.
That makes sense. That makes sense. Spencer?
Don't know. I don't think he would.
What? Actually, sorry, I have something I want to add on to Rena. What if everybody else was on his side? Like, let's say, Sev and Beerbot, they have both decided to join. And
that's a good
Stick
question.
also. Would Rena just back off, or would she also join?
Maybe at that point, she might. She could potentially, maybe not like super actively, but like, okay, this is the path we're going down now, and
Right.
let's see how this plays out, kind of thing. Because that was her kind of thing through most of it was, all right, let's see how this plays out.
That makes sense.
But I think it would take a lot more than even just like one or two other people joining in. It would have to be like a consensus of the group, not.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Because she still did have her own opinions, but it was like, are we sure you want to do this? 'Cause this doesn't seem right. So you still kind of have to convince her, but...
I feel like something similar to that, where it's like, if everyone else is just okay with this, then I guess this is where the story's going.
Yeah.
But it seems like everyone else is at a very, very low point if they are going to join as Aerifus.
Right.
So the story would
Yeah.
have been
Yeah,
very different.
Everyone had to have their
Yeah.
bad
Yeah.
endings.
Yeah. It would have had, bad ends all
Yeah.
around for everybody to be like, fine, this
It
is
was
my
like,
only
all right, I
option.
guess we're all going down.
Yeah.
We're like,
Sugar, we're going down swinging.
Yeah.
I wouldn't think like
Sonata's
Sonata would have
Fighting
abandoned in order to like join his Aerifus. I
Yeah.
think it would have been like he didn't go down the politician route because like if he could have justified like maybe I could find a way for the Warforged to be like saved or something like that.
It's
like
the
if-
anarchist route.
Yeah, and it's just like, you know what? Fuck it. If Aerifus added like kind of like in Persona, like just added more bonding points or like stat points with Sonata, he definitely would have been like.
I think that's the other really important part about it too, is that it was ultimately he was alone in the end, and I think that was by his own making. I mean, if he was an entirely different character who was trying to recruit everybody to his side, it could have been different. But I don't think he wanted that,
Yeah.
So I don't know if even Aerifus really. I know Jacob didn't, but Aerifus didn't even really truly want anybody to necessarily join him, even though he does say so. He's like, we could do this together. He is kind of low key hoping to do it by himself. He doesn't really want to have to share in the glory, and it's again a selfish
Fascinating.
reason.
Yeah,
It's
who'd
not
have
that
thought?
he's trying to save them; it's that he wants to do it by himself. He wants to be the
prove himself.
one to do it. What about Aram, Jack?
I don't think there's any world where he would.
Even if like Stick died before
I
the
think
situation.
if Stick was involved somehow, I think that would be hard. I don't know. I feel like with Aram, like having, well, maybe, I don't know. I mean, I guess it would depend on how Aerifus framed it. If it was like, we're gonna like burn the like corrupt system or whatever, and it's like, all the people that are like stepping on us, he would probably be on board for it. But I think eventually it would probably get to a point where he couldn't support it anymore, and he would probably try to work against it, because it just, I think if everyone is okay with suddenly like supporting a tyrant, it's like, well, are we not just back in the same position we started in?
Yeah,
So
yeah, for sure.
I don't know.
It is super weird to sit right here. The thought that when you look at Colton to Beerbot, it's like this.
Yeah.
But my perspective of Beerbot is right there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's
I'm
weird.
seeing
It's weird to
every
me.
character from a whole new light right now.
Jack.
Yeah.
What are some storylines you ended up scrapping or changing as the game went on?
Oh, there are so many. I went into this game with the idea that like this might be the only game I ever run on Arcane Arcade. And if this is the only Eberron game I'm ever going to get to run for everyone, I want to put as much Eberron stuff as I can in it. And that's why there were so many different like crazy things in it. from like the Draconic Prophecy to like just organized crime to the Emerald Claw, the Warforged, all that jazz. I think there are a lot of things that I could talk about, but I think there are two in particular that I was like, I'm going to do this, and then not at the last minute, but like as the sessions were approaching, I ended up being like, I'm not actually going to do this because I think it's gonna get things very muddled. I don't think it's really what the players I don't think it's really what the players want to do, or I'm like, we just don't have enough time. One of those things, I wanted you guys to be more involved in the revolution. I had a whole thing planned out where you guys were going to work with Hassier and Maggie to infiltrate the King's Citadel and basically get dirt for the revolution, get classified files, and break out. And then there was going to be a twist where it turned out that Maggie was like a triple agent, and she had infiltrated she pretended to be a defector from, or like a double agent for the Dark Lanterns, but really she was the Dark Lanterns informant in the revolutionary movement. Whoa. And that was going to be the twist at the end, was that you guys were going to get caught by the Dark Lanterns, and Maggie was basically going to say, there was going to be a moment where like Maggie basically made a deal with the Lord Commander of the Dark Lanterns, where she'll give like the 6 over to the Dark Lanterns, but Rena had to not be taken. Rena was going to go with Maggie. But what it was going to be was basically, because Maggie's story would have effectively stayed the same, where like she was told she had to go and overthrow the Crown of Brayland. She served in the military, got that training. She eventually became a Dark Lantern, and somewhere along the way, the decision was like she eventually came across this genuine patriotism where she was like, my life does not matter in the grand scope of this country as it exists. And basically her whole thing was she was going to turn against you. It's like, I don't care if I'm damned to be stuck in that garden for eternity. I'm not going to betray my nation. Wow. That I just ultimately was like, I think the thing that ultimately took me away from it is like, this isn't about Rena. This is about Maggie. Like, if Maggie was the player character, I think that would be a little more interesting to have kind of a setup. So I eventually scrapped that. I was like, well, let's make it more Rena-centric, and it turned into the whole going into the Fey realm, doing the stuff with the Lady in Shadows, the Gauntlet, and all that jazz. The other thing, oh boy, the other one that I had was instead of Merrick's kidnapping Lily at the Tane Gala, Keeley was going to kidnap Lily, and because Keeley, when I mentioned back when Agent, like there was like an Agent Brass character who was overheard in like a cutscene with Yuri Telek-Dekhaneth when he was looking at you guys after Lily developed the aberrant mark, or the dragon mark, and Merrick's was like, oh, keep me informed of that. And it was like, oh, Agent Brass will keep an eye on her. Agent Brass was going to be Keeley. And Keeley was originally going to be, she was excoriated, like her story kind of stayed the same, excoriated from House Canna. She served in the war, but her whole thing was that she secretly had an aberrant mark. And she didn't join House Tarkana. And basically Merrick's came to her and was like, I will let you back into the house if you do this for me. Like, I will be the one to bring you back into the fold if you keep an eye on Lily for me, tell me everything that's going on with her and Sever and the Dragon Mark and all that, and then when the time comes, you need to take her and you need to bring her to me. Sheesh. And so it was going to be a thing where Keeley betrayed the party, took Lily, went back to Merrick's, and then that was going to be a whole thing where it's like, you know, now Keeley's the traitor. And it was going to be revealed she has the aberrant dragon mark. That's why she's doing all this, because she desperately wants to be back in the dragon marked house. She wants to be back with her family. I ended up scrapping that because I realized it would probably make everybody, especially Colton, super sad if Keeley ended up betraying the party. And also, again, just a little too complicated. Not really enough time.
We lost Keeley. Beerbot joins Aerifus. We get the full bad.
Yeah, so eventually I just had Merrick step in and be the bad guy.
And he somehow
I liked that
didn't.
a lot.
Yeah.
I think that also, in the moment, it may have also been too close of a parallel to what was already happening with Locke. Because, like, then we would have played two characters betraying the party because they had extra information.
Well, I mean, I don't really know if you noticed, but betrayal and trust is kind of the theme of the game.
Of course. But it happening with two characters in, like, literally same scenario might have been a little...
For sure, yeah, no.
To you specifically?
Yeah, honestly. Beerbot's like, I can't fucking trust anyone anymore. Yeah, so ultimately, I abandoned that storyline because it was like, I think it kind of sucks to have Keely suddenly be a bad guy in this moment, and I think it kind of, I don't know, giving her an aberrant mark, it's like, man, whatever. Like, I didn't really need to do that. So I scrapped that, and ultimately I'm very glad I did.
Yeah.
I think when it comes to GMing, my advice for anyone is to always, like, shoot for the frickin' moon. Like, I had all of these elaborate things played out, and then I had to ultimately scale them all back, and it turned out a lot better. Yeah. So, you know, sometimes keeping it simpler isn't to the detriment of your story.
That's cool.
There are a whole bunch of other ones, but they'll take too long to explain. So those are the big
Well, there's
two.
a lot more questions.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm done.
Grace,
Oh, fuck.
early on, you mentioned Sad Boy was inspired by a fictional character. I assume Sad Boy is Severin.
No.
And a few episodes later, someone had guessed who it was. Who was the character?
It's Fenris from Dragon Age 2.
Of course.
I love him so much.
He's a good boy.
I mean,
Magic tattoos, sad,
White hair.
pretty, white hair.
if we just take a little look at Fenris, I think we can just, you know.
Oh, okay.
Sever.
Yeah,
That's my boy.
that's just
That's
sad.
my boy right there.
There's other inspirations, but that's a lot of the major ones.
Hell yeah.
There's another show called Person of Interest. Samin Shah is a wonderful character.
Oh.
I love her dearly.
Okay. Interesting.
Hell yeah. Tyler, what was your inspiration for Rena?
Interestingly, there wasn't a specific like. The inspiration was me just making the character initially in Path. So, first time ever playing Pathfinder, just looking at the system for the first time. I was literally just looking through classes and the ancestries and all that, and I was just like, oh, this looks interesting, and it ended up making a character, and I was like, okay, how make a story from this?
I remember so well, you were like, can I play a Kitsune? I'm like,
Yeah.
fuck it. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Sure, why not?
It was like,
Why not?
That seems interesting. That's not something I can.
I was like, we can make it
do,
work.
but-
If it exists in D&D, it exists in Eberron. That means if it exists in
So-
Pathfinder, it exists in
Hell yeah.
Eberron too.
Yeah.
So.
So
Putting that out there.
Cool.
it was literally just me looking through the Pathfinder information and being like, that looks neat. And then eventually be like, okay, how do I make a character out of this?
Yeah.
and then working with you.
I feel like
to
a
make
lot of people do the reverse, where they'll think of the character and then find the class.
Yes.
You worked opposite.
This
where you,
one I worked off.
and it makes sense since you were new to the system. You're like, let me find what I like, and then go from there. That's pretty interesting.
Yeah,
yes,
that's cool.
That is exactly what happened.
Similar question, Albert. What was your inspiration for Sonata?
Okay, walk with me, talk with me, people. So I
know the
already-
answer to this one.
I've
We've talked about
I've talked
this.
extensively with Jack about this because Sonata. This isn't the first game that I played him as. Long time ago, a friend of mine he wanted to do a homebrew Eberron style D&D game, and like he's like, okay, well the Warforged are gonna be kind of like center stage for my setting, except that the it's gonna be different. Warforged are like based like are taken from like human souls are taken and put into the Warforged bodies, and so. What happened was that like I decided, okay, I just want to make this character first, and then the backstory would I'll leave it to him because I want to work with an amnesia character, and so like I was like, okay, so I want a Warforged that used to be like a spy of some sort, but he really wants to become like he ends up becoming a bard, so he doesn't want to be like an assassin anymore. And like he would turn into a monk and like monk slash bard, and then
That's
like,
cool.
and then he looks at me and is like, "Dude, that's Zenyatta from Overwatch." I'm like, "Fuck,
That's
I do this all the time." And the story for Sonata was very similar to Beerbot's, where he had another counterpart, which was called cantata, which is in music. It's basically Sonata is like purely instrumental music. Cantata is purely vocal music. And so like there was this whole like they were split from the spirit of this one guy who was a musician but was also a killer. And so like they would end up fighting each other because like they had different motivations, while Sonata had the optimism, the hope of the musician. Cantata had like the killer instincts and like pessimism of the musician. So That's where Sonata came from.
Gosh, that's very interesting. It's like a mix of both Beerbot and Makanamaru's story a little bit. I must have subconsciously drawn on that when I was running that game. That's crazy. Yeah.
Sorry, the lights were a little bright.
That's okay.
Sleepy time.
That's very cool, Albert. Colton.
Hi.
For Colton, what were your thoughts into making Beerbot and his general character progress?
Oh boy.
Also, what the fuck, Jack? Thanks from Steppen.
I don't know what you're referring to, so you're gonna have to be a little more specific.
Bro,
The whole thing?
campaign.
Yeah.
Look,
What the fuck, Jack?
I just did it, man. I don't know.
To be completely honest, Beerbot originally was a goofy idea that I had
We know.
for a game that we played that was supposed to be like a 2-session game during the pandemic.
The Wildmount one,
The
right?
Wildmount one.
Right?
And
When the pandemic started.
And we
You
were like,
lived across the street.
Yeah.
You lived with me. We were
And we're
like, let's try to stream.
this is gonna last like
Yeah, we were like, this
A
will last
couple
like
of
2 weeks
weeks.
while we're in
We
like...
say it live
like-
on the thing, and you made Beerbot for that.
And it's been
Oh.
6 years.
So
Oh my God,
originally...
you're right.
Yeah,
Beerbot
nice.
went from like
He's a
hey,
first grader.
Beerbot to the fucking war PTSD.
So the whole reason that I thought the idea would be fun was because, like, the idea of the Warforged in that setting also is that they were like, you know, they've crafted for war. So I was like, it makes sense that a Warforged would have a combat mode. That's where that was his rage, because he was a D&D
yeah,
5e barbarian.
Yeah.
So rage was a thing, you know.
Yeah.
It was like, oh, combat mode. And then Jack was like, hey, so I'm gonna run an Eberron game, and it's gonna be in Pathfinder. And to be honest, I just didn't have a character idea. I don't know if you guys knew this or not, but I tend to have to write a lot more characters than a lot of the people at the table for some reason. So I just went to Jack and
Wonder
I
why.
went, hey, so I got this idea for a Warforged.
Oh
And
boy.
you just gotta trust me on it.
Oh dude. I mean, I'll let you finish, but I have comments. I have comments.
And honestly, my entire idea was I knew that Beerbot was a Warforged that fought in the war, that became a bartender that was going to get fired in his first like scene. That was all that I knew, honestly.
awesome,
I was like, I know he's a barbarian because barbarians in Pathfinder kind of have the the rage, so
Similar
I could
to
kind
5e,
of do
yeah,
combat
yeah.
mode. And honestly, the entire character was, I know that he lives with his Aerifus and stick. I know that he has a combat mode, and I know that after the war he became a bartender. That was everything that I had, and I was like, I came to Jack with that, and I went, I'm gonna build it along the way, man. You just gotta trust me, because this is how I make my character.
He's got that and duct tape.
yes.
I remember
too.
before the game started, Colton came to me with that, and I knew about the character from the Whiterun thing, the Wildmount thing,
Whiterun.
from the Jarl of Whiterun, and I just remember being like, hey man, like that's great. I just want to tell you, like, look, Warforged aren't really robots. They have more of like a personality, you know, blah blah blah. Like the whole thing of like they're more complex. And you were like, oh yeah, I got it. And honestly, bro, like I was a little doubtful. I was like, we'll see how first session goes. And then you do Beerbot's first fucking scene, and literally, I'm like, he gets it. He gets it. It's when you told Keely that one time, because you defended her from those other two veterans that were picking on her. You were like, you shouldn't be like terrorized for just trying to exist. I know what that's like. And I was literally like, am I about to cry the first time I meet this fucking character? So all that to say, I underestimated you. And I apologize.
Never again.
You're
I
good.
apologize.
I can attest to that. Jack, I remember us having a conversation. You were like, yeah, I'm really excited about everybody's characters, but I don't... What, like, you were just a little worried about Colton's character, and I remember being like... he's really good at just like making a joke character into like something really serious. So like, I don't know, trust him.
Oh man, I was not prepared.
God,
It was so
I
good,
think,
man.
yeah, it was a
I
lot
was
of
not
just like,
prepared.
oh, it's okay.
Yeah.
I too was
I'm
also like,
pretty sure the
Big
reason,
shouts out to
I'm
Colton.
pretty sure the reason I had
Huge
him
ups to
become a
Colton.
beer bot or have him become like a bartender was because of his designation, and he just saw it written down one time, and he was like, I mean,
Yeah.
it kind of looks like beer, and I know that beer is served
Yeah.
like that. That was my whole reasoning was because I guess at some point, like when the war ended, he also had to learn how to not be
Yeah, I mean, you got
a soldier,
loose.
right? So
You're
it was
like,
like,
Go on.
so it was like for him, he was like, well,
Live.
I guess this is my secondary purpose is to be a bartender.
Yeah.
And so like,
crazy.
yeah.
Yeah.
Spencer,
Yeah.
Splinker.
arguably one of the most elusive, most mysterious, most anticipated questions
Yeah.
in this questionnaire
Oh boy.
since day one.
Yeah.
And it is the first question for you. Why is the boy blue?
You're not ready for this answer.
Julio just drew in blue.
Raise your hands above.
It's the lighting. It was the lighting.
It's the lighting.
He's not blue.
He's gray, but
That's
gray.
insane.
Julio just made him a little blue.
Have you told or has anyone realized or correctly guessed what your ancestry was?
No,
Absolutely.
never.
Please.
So Stick was a fletchling the whole time. It was never important to the story. And he's just a little blue. He's supposed to be gray. And then even in the second art, I was like, so he's more gray than blue.
And he did turn out
And
kinda
he's
gray.
less blue.
Julio just
still blue.
really likes to use
Steel blue
color
or
is the
something
thing.
like that.
So
Yeah.
like Julio.
Julio Azevedo, guys. Excellent
Wonderful artist. I love
Excellent
the
artist.
Because
I love
truly,
the art.
if you go in and if you like color pick his skin color,
Yeah.
it's a bunch of colors, and a lot of them is gray, but there's like a highlight of blue,
Yeah.
and it's the lighting of the scene that he's in, kind of thing. But the second art, yeah, we were definitely like make him a little more gray,
blue.
and it was just really funny. Everybody was like, "Why is
I
he
liked
blue?"
all the theorizing.
Everyone was so freaked out by
Yeah.
it. Oh my god.
My favorite one was that he was dipped in the Kool-Aid. Like, you know.
Oh,
Achilles.
like Achilles.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow.
No.
Chat's freaking out that you're fletching, by the way.
Oh, God, guys.
After
Is it
3
They
think that's cool. They
the
think
secret
it-
is
Yeah.
finally
It
revealed.
was so funny.
I guess I have to ask myself a question.
Oh,
This one's
yeah.
for me.
Oh, yeah, 'cause none of us have it. So Jacob,
Yeah.
read your question.
Okay.
Could I
Thank
ask you
you.
the question? You sent me the document.
Yeah,
Said
sure.
us all, actually.
Okay, great. Well, whatever. I had it pulled up.
We could
said
all
it'd be
read
great.
it to him simultaneously. I'm
Okay.
sure
Yeah,
it
I
doesn't
would
but
die.
I-
1, 2, 3.
You guys
One
gave
word
away
at
the
a-
fact
one
that,
word at a
You guys
time.
gave away the fact that we're doing
Jacob.
this spontaneously. Now they know we saw it edited.
Love all the content y'all create and the beautiful
thanks.
story y'all tell. My question is for Jacob.
Okay.
Was there a moment during this campaign that Aerifus would have let go of his goal, and who or what would he have let it go for? Was there ever a chance for Aerifus to not become evil at the end? Keep up the amazing work. Love all of y'all.
Thank you. That's very sweet. This is something I thought about a lot. I think ultimately I didn't want it and didn't want to think about it because I wanted this ending so badly. Like Jacob wanted that for the character. I set out from the beginning, like day one, I was like, Aerifus is going to betray the party at some point. And initially it was earlier on.
Yes.
But I decided to push it back because he actually did kind of bond with the group quite a bit. And I didn't want it to, if it would feel not as cool if it was like in the middle of the campaign, which is where it was supposed to be. But anyways, I truly think that so the reason I say that is because it would have had to have changed Jacob's mind over Aerifus. So because Aerifus is kind of set in stone. He was freaking born this way. This is what he wants to achieve. It's going to take a lot for him to not effectively care about the promise of flame, which has always been his goal and always been his thing. I think a number of things would have had to happen throughout the campaign, like from the beginning. Instead of the campaign we got, he would have had to been utterly severed from the venomous domain. Like if Jack would have had his parents or his family or somebody come into contact with him and basically be like, you failed and you're dead to us, we never want to see you again, or like they sent assassins to like try to kill him or something, that would have been like step one, like, oh shit, why am I even doing this in the first place? Because the whole point of why he's getting the promise is because he was it is this ancient artifact that is going to lead his family and the Kadav line into a ruling Eberron, basically. But I think ultimately in the end, he's like, fuck that, I'm doing it for myself.
Yeah.
But if early on the domain and his entire goal he's been working towards it, like cut him off and told him like all of it was worthless, that would have been a pretty big blow. I think he still would have tried to do it for himself.
Sure.
And then I think at that point had the Storm Tower truly like dug at him and really intervened and like worked hard to be like, give this up. You don't need it. And it maybe if the next time he got the next piece of the Promise of Flame, it was like actively hurting him or actively hurting others around him. And it was the toll on holding on to the Promise of Flame was destroying everything around him, because the beginning of the campaign he starts at 0. He is the lowest low that he could possibly be at. So the Storm Tower kind of brings him out of that, and then he's like, I can achieve my goal now. So if that could have been used against him, first, there's no reason to go back to the Venice domain anymore. Then the Storm Tower is like, you have this new life, you have no reason to chase down the Promise anymore. I think Jacob at that point would have been like, I think a better ending for this character would be to like, I don't know.
Relearn.
Yeah, and become something else. I think it would have devastated Aerifus, though. I think he would have felt like his entire life meant nothing. I would have been like, Jack, I want to be level 1. I want to completely reset my character, and I want to do the opposite of Stick. I want to, because he's going to utterly feel useless. Everything he was built for and made for, and the magic that he learned, and all of the techniques he had was to study magic items, to find the Promise of Flame, and to utilize it to his utmost potential. If that's all gone, it's like, okay, I'm a level 1 rogue, like the beginning of the campaign, level 1 rogue, and I have to restart, and he's just going to be kind of downtrodden for like the next couple of games, and it's going to be more about him like trying to find the purpose in his life now. Which is kind of a bummer. You know, I don't actually really think that's like a fun, like a good ending for him. I think he just kind of lives his life full of regret and tries to find like something that he can latch onto, and then probably just like, I don't know, dies in an alleyway somewhere. Like it's really...
it's funny. I mean, Eberron is the whole one of the whole themes of Eberron is that not all stories have happy endings, and I think it's interesting to know that like really there is no real good ending for his.
And I think he learned everything that he learned through violence, and that doesn't mean I don't think he can change, but I think it would just be so difficult to fundamentally change a person down to their roots like that. I think he's always going to be a scoundrel. Yes. So I don't think he has this happy ending that like Severin or Rena had, or even Beerbot. I think ultimately it's him just like rotting away in the Storm Tower, trying to make a couple bucks by some new scheme that he's come up with. Like, it's just not good. And I like the blaze of glory that he went out in our campaign. So yeah, I think that was my idea. I think, you know, initially from the get-go I was like, I want him to be this. Yeah. For everyone, when you first started this amazing campaign, what was your ideal ending? Was it close to the one you got? I just want to start, and I just want to say, I got my idea.
Fuck off.
It was perfect. 10 out of 10. Oh, no notes.
Absolute
Loved
cinema.
it.
Hell yeah,
Absolute cinema. It was perfect.
But also fuck you.
I'll get out ahead and say this. The campaign as I envisioned it, day 1, first session, completely different than how it ended up.
Well,
I don't regret that though. I love the way that this campaign played out.
I mean, if we're talking about like expectations before and after the game, I feel like the scope of the game changed over the course of it.
Oh yeah, and that was the goal.
Yeah,
from the start.
So, like,
I remember telling Jacob, I was like in my pitch for the game, I'm like, I want this to kind of be like a street meets myth sort of thing, where it's like we have the scummy aspect, like the streets, the crime, everything, and then you guys got roped into the greater cosmic conflicts of the world. Yeah.
Perception of the streets part at the beginning, so I didn't have any like thoughts on this larger legend portion.
Yeah.
So it's like I could not at the beginning of the game, based off of that, I could not have foreseen this ending.
Fair
but
enough.
it's not a it was I think the ending ended as it should. Kind of.
I think for me, it's an interesting question because I in it being asked like, do I think that I got the ending that I wanted? I realized that I don't think I ever really think about what the ending of my character is going to be.
Yeah.
I think that instead, like when I made Beerbot, I went, all right, cool. Eberron's a world that I honestly know basically nothing about. I'm playing a system that I don't know anything about. Let's just have this journey with this character and see where they end up. I know where they are right now.
Yeah.
I know that all they want is to be accepted, and let's see if that's accomplished over the course of the
I
game.
think that's how everybody should always play their characters.
Uh-huh.
Because I think if you set yourself up for expectations for like what your ending is going to be, I don't think you're going to get it. Like it's like no
Yeah.
character, no or GM plan ever survives first contact with the players.
That's
It
true.
always changes. And I think going into something with the expectation that something will end the way you want it to is. For some people, I think it can be a road to disappointment.
Yeah.
Not that you should never have expectations, but it's like, temper them with like, you should let your player characters surprise you, you know?
I think there's a mixture, talking about the philosophy of play, I guess you can say.
Yeah.
Having expectations is one thing, but having those expectations dictate how you play and how you perceive the game is different. Because, as you said, nothing survives touching from the players. But I would say the GM has their own thoughts and plans.
Yeah.
Each player has their own thoughts and plans. The story is going to be different than what you by yourself see in your
100%.
mind.
100%.
It's because it's a collaborative storytelling between all of us here. DM players, everyone contributes to that.
Well,
Yeah.
and I think at the end of the day, like for me, it's like I mean I think Beerbot got the ending that I wanted him to have, but I think at the end of the day, for me, like the moment where I really know that the character is going in the direction that they should go is when in a scene you kind of hit that flow state where like it doesn't even feel like you're playing the character anymore. It feels like you
Yeah.
are
You're there,
physically
yeah.
the character.
Yeah, you embody them.
And then it's like, okay, I understand this character now. I understand what's happening, and I understand like where this character is going. And yeah, I mean, I don't think there's a better end for Beerbot than what he got.
Yeah.
And there's almost always it takes time to get to that point where you feel that connected and understanding of the character. Both you and your perception of the character change, but also the character itself has to then get molded into something that you're comfortable with playing.
Exactly.
I will say, Sonata, I did not expect him to have an ending at all.
You just became a beloved secondary character.
Yeah,
you know?
and it's like
you had the Laszlo treatment.
I will say this though. I will say this real quick. My campaign ended abruptly. So like my DM told me the ending that he wanted for Sonata. So I was like, oh, that's nice, but it didn't feel fulfilling at all.
Sure,
so
yeah.
like playing Eberron with the Arcane crew, it was just like, oh, now this is what it feels like.
So you're satisfied with how
I am
everything ended
very
for Sonata?
satisfied, yeah.
Good. I'm glad.
Spencer, Grace?
Yeah, what about you two?
I loved the way it ended. I definitely didn't expect it, but
Yeah.
it's fitting. It's a good end.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a good end.
I think I actually had like lower expectations for Sev, just in the way of, look, hang on. The nature of the character itself. Never wanted to set himself up in that position that he put himself. Like it kind of was,
That he ended up in?
Yeah.
forced upon him. And so I think from the get go, looking at this character, the best outcome is to survive and like to make it through.
Yeah.
And I think
I'm surprised that.
at the beginning, like just getting through and just being able to like live another day. And then honestly, like further in, I still wasn't expecting like this much responsibility. Because I think this is like this is the best end for the Aberron marks, but it's not the best end for Severin. But I think it was still a phenomenal end, and I think an ending that can change how Eberron works and how the politics flow is quite honestly the best way to end an Eberron campaign, because the politics in Eberron are specifically set that way for the players to change them. So
Exactly.
Hell yeah. That's awesome. Grace,
Oh, fuck.
who was the oft-spoken of backup character?
One, it was a threat. Just be like, hello, please kill me. I'm okay with this. It was a Dampire paladin who would have basically just been there to be able to play Sev again. It would just been my machinations. But I liked the idea.
Played a Dampire.
It would have been so funny.
Aerifus would have become a vampire. That was the one. Sorry, this is your question.
It's okay.
But
no, carry on.
Go
on.
If
Vampire?
Aerifus would have ever learned about a vampire and like the power and what they can do, he would have been like, do it now. He would want to be a vampire so bad.
That's so funny.
He wasn't a very good vampire. He was kind of brought back to life. It was a whole thing. Because he was one of the Aberron marks that died in Sev's background. And he was kind of brought back as a revenant. Not necessarily to bring Sev back, but to more than anything facilitate the draconic prophecy, because there is a power in Karnath called I think it's Lord Dark, something like that, or like there's a
Lake Dark.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yes, and it's like a font of where a lot of undead go, and then there's
Yeah.
and it would have been part of him being sent there
You're not gonna leave it.
by the ruler to more than anything like protect Stick, because like the draconic prophecy that's happening over there is kind of in shambles, and then that part of it would be, oh, this is how to bring that back, because this is the best route, and so it would have been a swap out. So that was my backup threat.
Hell yeah.
Good
And
threat.
kind of double entendre there. What was your inspiration for Sever?
No.
Just throw out an innuendo.
What are you talking about?
Bro, a double entendre is like a sex joke.
Yeah.
It is?
Yeah.
That's what that is?
Yes.
Jakey learned that right now.
Double entendre is when you say something, but it's also a little horny.
Yeah, like that's what she said,
Yeah,
kind of thing.
yeah.
Like,
Why didn't nobody tell me that? I've been saying that for so long.
Bruh, I don't know.
That's
Well,
the first time I've ever heard you.
Bro, you're the most prolific user of words that you don't know what they mean.
Dude, I'm faking it, man. I'm just faking it time.
Good, brother.
Dude.
Honestly, that's what
This
being
is
a
why
GM
he's
is.
the
That's what being a
YouTuber
GM is.
and
Sometimes
not
you
you.
say a word and you're like, that's the word I'm going with now.
Anyways.
that was the wrong one.
Oh, sorry. This popped to my head earlier when you were talking, and I just had to say 'cause when you brought it up. Blue Boy of the Lake. What's your wisdom?
What?
Blue Boy of the
I'm
Lake. What is
memeing
your
over here.
wisdom?
What's your
What is
wisdom?
that?
It's a meme of something of the lake. What is your wisdom?
Oh,
You're from the
yeah,
lake.
it's 'cause it was a meme
What's
of
your
a-
wisdom?
I'm just
Lady of
joking.
the Lake.
That's funny.
It was actually a Tank of the Lake.
Oh,
first.
Tank of the Lake.
Tank of the
Yeah.
Lake.
Come
Yeah,
on.
there you go.
Know your memes.
Gotcha.
Come on,
I'm sorry.
guys.
I'm sorry.
Gotcha.
I simplified it.
So what was your
What was my inspiration? Aberron marks are cool.
Yes.
Dragon marks
Yeah.
are cool.
You played Severin in a game that
yes,
we played off
but
the thing.
the
He's
reason-
very different.
Oh, good God.
Yeah.
But still very similar. It was a paladin. Vengeance paladin.
Oh yeah.
So great.
Severin's crazy.
It's really funny going from the highest charisma to now the lowest charisma.
That was also COVID, right?
Yeah. No, it was Baby Break.
Yet
Baby
somehow.
break one.
Baby Break 1 from our
Yeah.
Steam.
Okay.
Because that's when we called her
I know-
Baby Balrog.
So I know.
Baby, it was Baby Balrog's Eberron Boogaloo. That's what I called it.
Yes. All I know is that we did it over
We did it over Zoom.
Zoom. So I just remember doing
That's
it over
where
Zoom.
Verity came from.
Yeah, that is where Verity came
I
from.
love Verity.
Because
What
Mia
a
played
little
Verity in
gremlin.
that game.
That's right, and then your character in that game had the dead girlfriend, and then
Yes,
somebody
my
mentioned
dead
her dead girlfriend, and that was what spawned Rebel.
Oh, there you go.
It's
It is.
Ronan's
I swear to
Ronan's
God.
band in Strixhaven called Her Dead Girlfriend came from that.
Yeah.
Am I the only person that didn't reference their character from that?
I didn't.
I did-
technically, but
You didn't.
Bro, you know my
Yes,
character
he wasn't
process.
there.
my character in
Wasn't
that.
there.
No,
No
Stick
reference.
is from a different game.
Reference? I mean,
because like the dead
no,
girlfriend.
not really.
You know, like,
oh, well,
No, I
Yeah, mean,
technically.
that was just a fun little
Yeah.
thing.
I'll get to it.
Severin had the family in
Yeah.
our game too.
That was honestly a lot of his background was
Yeah.
the same. I expanded a lot on it because of knowing it was going to be a longer campaign, and so it was more of filling in the blanks of what I had already had established, and then just I guess widening that scope and then developing it further.
Yeah.
Oh,
You guys
there-
also confronted House Tarkanan in that game.
Yeah.
it's because
You
I
had
was
to fight Rotting Bell.
Yeah. It was because I was allowed to be in charge. And that's a dangerous game to play, guys. Once again, highest charisma. But beyond that, what was it? There was in one of Keith's many articles, and also very few articles about Aberron marks and something about dragon marks. I don't remember exactly what the exact context was, but it was the idea that if you lost the limb your mark was on, it would come back somewhere.
That's so cool.
And then it just dawned upon me. I'm like, prosthetic. Be pretty cool. And that's literally how the character started. And then I just built it from there.
That's cool.
Very cool. Yeah.
Tyler, what would have happened had Rena chose to side with Lady Perilous?
I feel like she. I feel like she may have straight up left the 6.
Oh shit!
Oh, to go with
To
Lady
go with her.
Perilous.
Yeah.
Wow. Fill that old role.
To go.
That's
That's a returning to
Who she was. Yeah.
Going back to
Interesting.
that.
Yeah. God,
So
that'd be so interesting.
That's crazy.
So Rena would have just been like, "Okay, see you guys."
Yeah.
Kind
No,
of
I mean, it
like
makes
stuff.
sense. Man, that's crazy to think
That-
about.
I mean,
I
that's
couldn't imagine that happening. That's crazy.
That's as simple of an answer as I can give. Is
Makes
literally
sense.
just she probably would have left the 6 and to go back to that old role to
Carry on the story.
carry on the story of Lady Perilous and the Fox.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Man, that'd be wild.
She wouldn't have. I feel like she wouldn't have like matured as much as she did, as a character, as a thought thing. She because she always was a little bit on the passive side in terms of like following the direction of other people. But I feel like under Lady Perilous, she was definitely passive.
Oh well, sure. Perilous was setting the pace.
Was setting the pace. I did kind of subtly after that the whole decision between choosing her own path in the end. I did intentionally was like she started speaking her mind more, giving her opinion a little bit more.
I did kind of notice that.
That was intentional.
Okay.
She never like I'm the one in charge. She's not gonna commandeer, but she was like, okay, I'm gonna start trying to make out my own path.
That's cool. That's
and
really cool.
Push my own path a little bit and tell my own story instead of just telling the story of
What's around me?
what's around me. She wouldn't have been able to do that had she went back.
Oh my god! If you were like, I'm gonna become Seeker again, and Jack, I don't think I can play Rena anymore. I would have been blown away. My brains would be all over that wall. I'd be like, oh my god, that's insane, and I respect that decision so much. That would have been so sick. I'm happy with how it went, but that also would have been super cool.
I follow with where the character takes me.
That's awesome.
And sometimes can be just a moment where, you know what, this character, it makes sense for him to step out.
Yeah.
Whether that is leaving the party or
Julio, I need new work.
Jack, when it comes to the traitors that the traitors chorus put before the 6, some of their scenes were ambiguous as to whether or not they actually followed through with the treachery. Can we get an explanation as to whether each of them did and why they either did or did not do so?
Trust.
Can I just also say that I also really want to know the answer
Same.
to this question?
So trust and betrayal again were kind of like one of the big themes of this game. And my thought, it kind of gets to the core of Sharn being a city where it's like people stab each other in the back in order to get ahead. Whether they're, it's like the Boromar clan attacking Dask or, people betraying each other to get ahead. It's just like, my thought was when I was thinking of the big bad for this campaign or what the sort of the driving force of the game would be, was that the overlords are sealed away under Eberron. And my thought, there's the overlord Eldrin Tolku, the Oathbreaker. It's never specifically, some of them are specifically listed where they're sealed under. Eldrin Tolku doesn't have a specific sealed location, so I said, well, he's under Sharn.
Oh.
It is betrayal manifest, and that is why things in the city are so cutthroat. Is because it's
cool.
It's because the overlords have effects on the things around them that sort of shape, almost like Cthulhu dreaming. It's like they shape the things that they're around, and that's why things in Sharn are so treacherous. Is because there's this cosmic force there that inspires people to betray those they trust.
Interesting.
That's why things happen, and it's not like oh, I'm controlling you and I'm using you to do this. It's more like it's just that voice in the back of their head that's saying you could achieve so much if you just step over this person, and so in a way, all of those characters, what they did actually do, or at least were thinking about it.
Interesting.
Because just by nature of being in Sharn, you just have this preternatural sort of feeling of Aram could like be like, I could lead a popular revolt if I gathered all the goons and kicked out the six. I could probably capture that momentum and take charge. You have Keely, who was feeding Merrick's information. That part I didn't change. She was still telling Merrick stuff about Lily. I just I made it a lot more passive in that regard. But it's like she did do that.
We just didn't find out about it.
No, you didn't find out about it. Whiskers, he did do that shit. But he had his own fucking reasons for all that.
Aram?
Aram, yeah.
What did he do?
Oh, he was he thought about fomenting a coup against you guys.
Yeah, it would have been like early.
Like,
And honestly, that's another story. That's another storyline that I did abandon. Was that at some point Kashtarak was going to come to Aram and be like, "This is what the Six are doing. They're trying to get Aerifus to get this promise of flame, and he's going to rule like a tyrant. You have to stop them." And it was going to be a betrayal where the Storm Tower gang turned against the Six because y'all were because Kashtarak convinced Aram to sort of lead that, and my whole inspiration was that fucking exchange in Attack on Titan where Connie has that dude on the dock, and he's like, I thought we were on the same side, and it's like, we are on the same side, and he kills him. That was my thought for that. I was like, fuck me, man, that's crazy, I want to do that. And then I didn't. But, so all that, yes, they did do all of those things. And that was just to, sort of illustrate further. It's like, yeah, this domain is built on betrayal, and this is why. It's because there's this ancient evil under the city that is encouraging people to act on their worst impulses.
It's built on like 4 graveyards. I swear.
Yes.
Albert, would Sonata have sided with the Lord of Blades had he not been aligned with the Storm Tower 6?
oh boy, this one was. I had told Jack that when Sonata went to kind of. Oh, sorry.
Can you just tilt your mic a little bit? Thank you.
There we go. When I had told Jack, or when Sonata was supposed to go with the Lord of Blades to try to convince some of the Warforged to switch sides.
Oh, to go to Glaive, to Glaive, or to Alloy. Yeah, to the 12th Vanguard.
I was like, I told Jack, I don't know if this is like going to be based on the role, but like whatever happens to Sonata happens to Sonata. I'm gonna leave it all in your hands.
You were so trustworthy. You're like, if he gets captured, he gets captured.
Yeah.
Then it would have been, let's go save Sonata.
Yeah. But at that point,
that would have been so fun.
At that point, what? You did mention that Sonata would have like failed to have convinced anybody and would have stayed.
That was my thought, is that he would have stayed because it's like, well, I'm probably doing a little more good here trying to maybe continue to convince people than I am to just go back empty-handed.
And at that point I thought, what if Sonata like just gave up on making the Warforged and the other humanoids like get along,
Coexistence.
Like you just like forget it. I'll just stick with my people, and then teach them, how to be musical geniuses and shit like that. But like I will not mess with the
human stuff.
Yeah, like and that would have been something.
You just have been very anti.
But apparently
everything.
I passed the roll.
I remember rolling for it, and I was like,
Anti everything. Just full xenophobe.
He'd march back with the Mornland playing the drums all along the way.
Yeah.
Colton, did you plan to sacrifice Beerbot in the final moment?
You bastard.
God, that was so
I
awesome.
was ready for it.
Bastard.
Were you ready for it?
I was.
Yes.
Basically, at the very end of the game, when Aerifus was being pushed and he still had one good wing, my intention was Beerbot is going to hold on and fall with Aerifus,
drag him down
to make sure that
I
it happens.
saw it in Colton's eyes, y'all.
However, when Severin rolled the natural 20 for the second
God.
The
wing,
greatest crit.
Greatest crit ever.
You saved his life, man.
I didn't need to do it anymore. That was legitimately that crit was the reason that I didn't have Beerbot.
That's so cool.
awesome, dude.
I had to fake it out.
Oh, you faked it out all right.
Can I just say, that was legendary.
So legendary.
With the you being self-aware of your reputation, being like, I'm the guy that sacrifices characters, it's the final moment, and I'm gonna do it, and then you faked it out, dude. That's awesome.
But also simultaneously, like in character, Beerbot is, he is a tactician. He knows what he has. Mm-hmm. And he knows that Aerifus, if anything, is a survivor. And so he wanted to make sure that there wasn't anything that Aerifus could do
To
you know,
survive.
grab onto the bottom of the meteor or something. Like he was like, no, I'm making sure that I'm putting you in a situation where you're not getting out of it. And so like there was still a reason for him to fall with Aerifus.
That was ultimately perfect
to...
because I don't he wasn't going to give up in any moment. I mean, there was a moment where I let that one spell go through. That wasn't Aerifus letting it go through. That was Jacob being like, there's no way he's resisting this. The amount of guilt he feels is unbelievable. So yeah, I don't want him to resist this. But in that, no, he would have tried. That was the whole point. Is he was just like, I want to be forced to stop. I don't want to do it myself.
And that was why Beerbot fell with him, because he was like, I'm going to force you to stop.
And that created a really beautiful moment.
Yeah, it was great.
That was cool.
Ouch.
Haunted.
Spencer,
Yes.
what was your inspiration for Stick?
So I played Stick in a different game like years before. And we were just like, I was just a drug dealer living in like your house, sleeping with your character's girlfriend.
And can I also say this was Shadowrun?
Shadowrun.
Oh my
Shadowrun.
God. It
Like,
was
Whoa,
Stick.
Very different,
Yeah.
but
Do
also
you guys remember
very same.
Shadowrun?
Oh yeah.
Sick.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Because we
Oh
all
my
had
God.
bug names. He was like a stick bug, and I
Yeah.
was like,
Yeah.
I'm just gonna
Oh,
reuse this
interesting.
character idea.
You were very Jesse Pinkman.
Yeah. And then when we decided to play be in the Eberron setting and like play Pathfinder, he gave me the like 2 character ideas of like you could either be from the Mornland or you could be from Karnath. And then I read everything about Karnath and was like, oh, I'm gonna do this.
Karnath is so meta.
Karnath
It's
is
so
so
cool.
good.
If you have time, go read all of the blog
read
posts
Karnath.
about Karnath.
Karnath. I love
yeah.
it.
That's cool.
I'll mix those 2. Jack going, here's some character ideas, and also a character I played before.
Another trait that kind of bled over but didn't fully bleed over, because what I remember about Shadowrun Stick was that he vomited at the sight of blood.
Yeah.
A fucking anxious mess.
he
Yes,
hated
anxious, super, super
everything that
anxious.
we did in that game.
Yeah.
So funny.
And I felt like Eberron Stick was a little more confident.
Yeah,
But
later.
also-
Later.
At the beginning of the
At the
game,
beginning,
he
he-
was
Yeah.
very queasy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
All the
cool.
bodies I ever saw
I mean,
did not have flesh.
once you've seen enough, it's all you need, right?
It's true. Hey guys, Donmon here. I know that Aram was this for Jack. I know that Aram was seen in an alleyway talking to someone, and that his betrayal was about seizing power. Is Aram the one who got Roy killed to take his spot in the 6? Also, apologies if this was answered at some point and I missed it.
It wasn't. That's funny. I think when I described his betrayal scene, it was more that he was surrounded by other goons in like the storm, like in a secluded room in the storm tower, and this meeting was happening. No, my thought for why Aram got killed is because he figured out that Ilsa was gonna kill him, and he was gonna go try and stop him, and that's why he got jumped by the Boromar clan and was killed.
I remember that 'cause when we woke up, when we revived Aram, he was like, "You gotta find Roy."
Yeah, you have to find Roy. Yeah, because he was gonna try and stop Roy from going to the meeting with Ilsa, but the Boromar clan got to him first.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Very interesting.
I just say my one comment on that. I really wish Sev had been able to kill Roy. Just that is all. Carry on.
For everyone, what character decision did you internally wrestle with the longest?
Whether or not to let Aram live.
Damn.
No.
Damn, bro.
No, honestly, Aram is one of my favorite fucking NPCs ever. Because it's like, this dude was a goblin stat block,
was
and
a
look at
goblin
the
stat
heights he
block.
soared to. I like, thank you all for the gift of Aram. Because fuck me, man, I was so ready for that dude to get murdered on site.
It's the beauty of TTRPGs is that, if you were a writer and you were just the only one writing the story,
That goblin would die.
that goblin would have just died, but he became he made it to the end.
His goblin
did.
friends died.
In fact, the fact that you were like, I'm gonna make a goblin, his name is Aram, and then future Jack, he is the leader of the Storm Tower.
I'm the leader of the gang. What the fuck? I would
live-
not have predicted that.
I'll have 2 PCs.
When you all were like, we need to promote Aram to the 6, I was like, fuck me, man. Are you kidding?
You would
This
have
is
gotten to
crazy.
the end and you'd have been like,
This is so sick.
everyone would hate this character. It's too perfect. And
No, but not-
scrapped it.
Yeah, not necessarily like a difficult decision, but one that you internally wrestled with the longest.
Yeah, no. While you all answer that question, I'm gonna go potty house.
Okay.
I mean, I don't think it was very long, but for me, the one that I probably had the most, I had to consider the most, was that moment in Thelana's choosing between Lady Perilous, the Lady in Shadow, and then deciding, wait, hold on, I can go over here instead.
Yep.
Go past them, go further than them. It was I really had to like think, not just it was a mix of two things I was having to really think about. One, what would Rena realistically do, but then also what would make an interesting story too. What would I don't know. It's just like, does this make sense for the story? Does it make sense for Rena and her character development, and what she thinks and what she believes now at this point after everything that's gone down, and her connection with the Six too. She's like, I don't necessarily need to follow anybody now. I can follow my own path. You guys kind of gave her that ability too. So it wasn't like. It was a hard decision, and it took only like a minute for me to make that decision, but
Still, you had to internally wrestle with it.
I had to. There was a lot of thoughts of like weighing options and being like, okay, how would this one work? How would this one work? Maybe not exactly, but like, how can I see this one going? How can I see this one going? Do these feel like they fit? And be like, wait, no, this one is the one that fits.
Yeah.
Spells and feats.
Feel that, dude. Definitely feel that.
I think for me it was probably like what to do about the whole Merrick situation.
Because we had 2 weeks,
like,
or we had a month.
I mean,
We did sit on that for like a month.
I mean, we sat on that for a month, but then also there were multiple sessions. Like the whole thing was multiple sessions, and I remember, I think I talked to Jacob about it a little bit, where I was like, you know, even though we haven't developed it a whole lot on camera, like, Merrick's is Beerbot's dad. And it's like, I don't know, like, I know that right now we're kind of going forward, and Severin is upset, and Severin's like, we're going to kill Merrick's, and everyone's like, yeah. And I'm like, I don't know if Beerbot is, like, willing to do that, to let the Storm Tower do that, like... You know, and it's one of those things I was talking about before, where it's like I find the more time that I have to think about those things, the more that I start to interfere with the character.
Yeah.
So it became a thing where it was like, when the session started, I had to just kind of like clear my mind and just be like, whatever happens, like when the moment hits, I'm going to know what Beerbot would do.
Yeah.
And it turned out how it turned out. We ended up figuring out a way to kind of resolve all of it, and we learned a lot more about Merrick's motivations, of course, you know, which also softened everything a little bit, in the sense that there wasn't like a hardline yes or no answer on like what the right thing to do was.
Makes sense.
So it definitely made it easier to rationalize, oh, maybe we shouldn't kill him.
Yeah.
Which I think was the result that Beerbot wanted the entire time. I knew I was going kind of against the grain with that. So
Yeah. Spencer?
Probably killing his sister.
Yeah.
Who would have thought?
I think that stuck with me for like probably 2 weeks. Sometimes I'd be like,
That's really interesting, because I thought... Sorry. Go ahead.
I don't know. It was a really difficult decision. I feel like
it's really funny, because I thought you were decided.
Yeah.
It felt like you were like, I this is the only right option.
Yeah, but I think the thing about it was even after the game ended, because I decided fairly quickly what I was gonna do. But I think for a while after, I was like, did I make the right decision? Like that's where it was like.
It was like post consideration.
Yeah.
And it was a lot of too of like. That's kind of where the bad end for Stick kind of settled in, because it constrained him to literally dying, which is then you're going to be like, was this the right one?
And it was. I am glad that I did it. But
I'm glad she's
I think it was just really fitting for the type of story that you made, because I think a really big part of it was the guilt that the two of them felt, and I think it was like absolving that guilt, and that was very tragic.
Yeah,
very, very tragic.
Something to wrestle over.
Yeah.
probably basically every single big thing that Sev had to decide about. Everything.
I feel like you had a lot of them.
He had so much responsibility.
This game was like Severin Thorn's carnival of existential decisions.
Christ.
Yeah.
It's true.
And I think character-wise, I mean, that's just the nature of that character is overthinking and then thinking and then panicking and thinking and over. And at the end, though, the character is very good at making gut decisions, and then it's just the thought afterwards where it's like, oh, dear God. And that happened with every single major decision. Myself, it's the same thing, but less of just more like sitting on it and thinking about it. And I don't think there was too many that I don't think there was anything I would have like regretted because of just the situation, like the context. But it was definitely every single time I would think about it for weeks. So, and more of like a, storytelling kind of like, wow. What the fuck, Jack?
My favorite thing I've ever seen you react to is when you used your aberrant mark on those guards during the bank getaway, and the next day, headline, you're like now the target of like aberrant mark hate in the thing, and it's like the guy basically described you, and Zin was like, "What the fuck is this? Oh my god, I have never seen you laugh so hard."
That was so funny.
Oh
like,
god.
I like to change my answer
Okay.
because I forgot that Locke's betrayal really hit me hard.
Yeah.
I was like, he was my
You guys a
boy.
lot harder than I expected.
He was my boy.
Well, yes, I had a feeling for you, but like I don't know, Aerifus took it super hard too.
Well, I mean, because tit for tat.
Yeah,
He's the same way.
exactly.
And he's like, "How dare you?" Does it anyways? No. I think, I think ultimately, had you had Aram betray the Storm Towers, I would have been so upset, bro. I would have been so upset. Sorry, go ahead.
But it's basically Locke was my favorite
Yeah.
NPC out of the entirety of all the
Locke
NPCs.
had a hell of a journey. I wasn't prepared for his journey to be so crazy.
And he just reminds me of a frog, a little tiny frog. Because
A little
he's green and he has yellow eyes.
He's green. He's
And
a
so I was
green
like-
frog. He's a green frog forage.
Fascinating.
War frog.
War frog.
Just switch around the O and the R. He becomes war frog.
Fortune frog.
Yeah.
Oh, Fortune the frogs.
The question master has disappeared.
Yeah.
Someone take his spot.
I'll ask a question because I have a document. Who was the last?
It was
person
to everybody.
It was
for everyone.
Oh, it was to everybody. Okay.
Unfortunately, it might be to a question to Jacob.
That's okay. That's okay.
Why don't you answer one of your questions?
Oh. Well,
You got so many.
I've been talking enough, I think.
Oh, you just have a lot.
Let's see.
Do you have a question for anybody that's not on the list?
You want one?
You want
Well,
to
you're in
talk.
the bathroom, bro.
He has
Oh,
one.
he's
I think.
flushing. I took too long.
Yeah, I just
It's
perused.
fine.
Is he frying
coming
chicken
back.
over there? No,
Okay,
no.
Jacob, when you sit down, I'll ask you a question.
He didn't answer. Whoa.
Jacob, when you sit down, I'll ask you a question.
Yay.
Jacob, this story invites a number of clear political and social parallels. I interpreted Aerifus' ultimate as speaking ultimate
goal.
or ultimate goal as speaking about the need to reject the evil that's fighting for you. Is this an accurate / intended way of understanding his story? If not, how was it intended?
What an incredible question.
That you picked.
First of all, thanks for thinking so deeply about my character. Wow. Yeah, I just want to take a moment to recognize that question is really cool. Okay, let me formulate this a little bit. It's never my intention to be direct about the ideals and the goal and the story of my character, because I want somebody to be able to look at it and interpret it however they want. And if you want to interpret it a certain way and you take that message from it, great, that's awesome. I think that's the nature of art. And sitting here and playing the funny TTRPG rolling dice game, we're making art, So I don't know if I necessarily want to say that that's wrong. I think definitely you can think that from that character. And I think that's a really cool way to interpret his Aerifus. Because there's going to be lots of ways that people are going to interpret that character or interpret anybody's characters, or even the games or the themes or the NPCs or anything that you put into the game is going to be different. And I think that that's beautiful. I think that that's great, and you should be allowed to take that away, and I'm not going to tell you that that's wrong. But I didn't really think about that, to be honest. I wasn't thinking about a pervasive evil that's fighting for you. The original intention with Aerifus and where he kind of spawned from me, I guess, to follow along the same question as everybody else, which somebody mentioned in chat is really funny, is that Aerifus is also a character I played previously.
That's true.
Which is funny. So Rena was really the true OG unique to Eberron character, while everybody else.
That's true.
Dang.
Interesting.
That's so crazy.
Everybody else had played their characters.
Yeah,
Aerifus, I made for the Aerifus for the
shush.
first time at Gen Con to sit in for a D&D game to play a one shot. And I just went Warlock Fiend. Warlock of the Fiend Tiefling. I just want to play that guy, and I came up with his name, and then he ended up becoming my one shot character. Anytime somebody ran a one shot in D&D, which we were doing all the time, I'd play him online. I'd play him with other friends. I would play as Aerifus, and I played him maybe a couple of times. He kind of became like my Archon the Cruel, like Joe Manganiello, where he just like plays the same guy in a bunch of games. That's what he was, and I even made him one of the villains for the Questonomicon because he was just one of my backup characters that I never really like got to play in a full campaign. He was just like my one time. I'm a tiefling and I have this thing and I'm kind of evil but a little bit of a scoundrel, and I wanted to make him like the villain of like one of the Western adventures, which was a lot of fun, and then we got like art of him, and I was like, man, I really want to play him in a campaign sometime, and then I was like, okay, Jack, when you run your campaign, I'm going to play as Aerifus, and you originally wanted it to be the Western game.
Yes, because Frontiers of Eberron was coming out. That's what originally the game was supposed to be.
It's going to be Western, and I was like, great, I'll play as Aerifus. He's already kind of a Western theme anyways. Then when you shifted to City of Towers, because of the OGL stuff, right?
So I don't think it was the OGL stuff. I think the book just got delayed.
Yeah.
The book
But I think it was because of the OGL stuff that it
the
ended
OGL
up getting
happened,
delayed.
the book got delayed, and then we also switched
changed
to
systems,
We switched to Pathfinder.
Yeah, I switched
we were
to
gonna play
Pathfinder
D&D.
because of the OGL stuff, and then I don't think the book was going to come out in time. So even if I wanted to run the game, all the stuff was still technically like Patreon access only, and I didn't want to do that to Keith. So I was like, well, screw it. We're pivoting. We're going to go to Sharn.
Yeah.
And then when I sat down to really write my character and like I wanted to envelop him in the world because I didn't know much about Eberron, and I wanted to really create like something that was good to the idea that you were making for this campaign. I had to I just like wrote out his whole story and everything, and it took me a couple of games to really realize where I had spawned this man from, because I was like, I'm just gonna play this guy, and then I found like he really truly deeply connected to my psyche somehow, and I was like, where are you coming from? Because I never really made a character like this. I never played a character like this before, and ultimately I think not to get too mushy about it, not to get too weird about it, but I think all of our TTRPG characters come from some semblance of ourselves. They are mirrors or reflections of our personality. I grew up very religious. I'm just not nearly as religious as I was when I was a kid, and Aerifus is almost the manifestation of the person that I thought I was going to become if I was like a sinner growing up. He was the representation. He ended up becoming the representation of who I was going to be, and. A lot of that played into this like sheltered upbringing that he had, which I had. He's like this gifted kid, destined for greatness, and I didn't even intend to do that. But he ended up becoming like this weird kind of like Black Mirror of myself, and I was like, oh, that's why you mean so much to me.
Wow, that's crazy.
And so I have weirdly, in a really stupid, really dumb way, that's gonna sound like really, really like just kind of corny. I have. By the end of this campaign, sort of learned to accept the Aerifus that is a part of me, I've almost like melded and become one. Instead of it being like you're the enemy, you're the thing that I hate, you're the thing I don't want to be. I've through the campaign have been able to work through that and been like, oh, I actually don't hate this person, like this person that I made up in my head that I didn't even realize. It was like my subconscious, and yeah. And also he's a funny TTRPG character who does silly things and also walks and like goes to a gala naked because it's funny and like puts his gun down his throat.
It was because it was funny and not because he was spiraling.
But it was just really freeing to play like a freak.
Jacob's gonna like in the future he's gonna go to a party naked or something.
But anyways, so yes, I don't know if I was necessarily thinking about any political or social parallels besides those things of just about my own upbringing.
I mean, there is
a very deep character.
I mean, there is a bit of a socio-political thing about like religious drama almost. in
Yeah,
there,
exactly.
too.
I didn't even intend it. I did not
just
go
like-
into
Just
it
like
knowing that.
unbridled ambition.
That too.
Well,
Yeah.
that is the one part of him that I align with.
Yeah.
Anytime where Aerifus was like, it doesn't matter if the entire world is against you, you can do it so long as you put your mind to it. Like Jacob aligns with that. Like, and so anytime it was like, well, that's not always true. Aerifus were like, we're arguing with Jacob, and we're not. This is like my actual beliefs, but like most, like 90% of
my own
Aerifus.
dog shit opinion.
Yeah, what if it is my own dog shit opinion? I mean, and that was him all the time, and that's and low key in like a weird way. It's kind of sometimes how I feel with our group. Sometimes, sometimes I'm like, I believe this thing, and you guys are like, that's insane, Jacob, and I'm like, well, I don't know what double entourage means, anyways.
This is where
So-
the talkies
And I just
argument
want to
comes
say,
from.
exactly.
Let's not get him started.
And I just want to say that I didn't intend that, but it ended. I was subjected to it by playing the game. I went, I didn't realize I stumbled into it, and yeah. So I love this character a lot, and
he's dead.
And to get me to stop playing him, you had to kill him. You had to kill him. Otherwise, I was never going to stop playing him.
I get that.
By the way, I don't think you ever answered the last question with the what you had the most.
Moral contemplation about
Oh,
Yeah, your
internal.
biggest
Sorry.
hang-up.
There's
Yeah.
another question about it, so I'll get into it a little bit later, but I will just simply answer for now as Valestis. Valestis, easily.
Interesting.
So every other decision I feel like I made was like, yep, I knew what I wanted. I knew what I wanted to do. Even if the Storm Tower disagreed, I was like, well, Azevedo's going to go along with it, but he actually thinks that it should be done this way. There's so many moments where like, we're going to help this person. Azevedo's like, I would have just killed him. Whatever.
Oh, we're aware.
We're going to just side with this person. But Valestis was the one where I was truly like, what the fuck do I do with you, dude? So there's another question about it. We'll get to it later. Instead, we're going to move on to another a Jack question.
All right.
What was your thought process in creating and running the different factions and groups throughout the city? That's always been a
gosh.
difficult thing for me to do and not get overwhelmed when I GM.
So the factions and groups in this game were frankly insane. When I set this out, when I set out to do this, I wanted there to be, like obviously the underworld of Sharn has these big factions. I think the four that are highlighted, always highlighted in the books, the big four are Dask, the Boromar clan, the House Darkanan, and then the Tyrants. The Tyrants, I didn't end up using at all in this game. The Tyrants, they're a changeling gang that are like information brokers, and they pretend to be other people.
fuck.
No, honestly, and the reason I didn't include them is I was like, I have no idea how the fuck I'm gonna work them into this. So, really, I only worked with those
My
three.
biggest fear.
Then what I did was I kind of was just like, I made the steel skins because I wanted them to be sort of the first big hurdle that you guys had to go across. And then with like all the other factions, they sort of spawned out of just a need for them. I remember there being a reference in one of the books that in Khalistan there are all kinds of gangs, and some of them are just under other gangs like the Boromar clan or Dask or anything like that. And then there was something mentioned where it's like there is a Warforged gang, and I was like, okay, well I'll take that and then turn it into the 12th Vanguard. There's a list of other gangs in the some of the Eberron books. One of them is the Broken Mirror. And in the books, the Broken Mirror are kind of this weird, like, they're like a hate group. They're like half-elves that, like, mutilate and murder
That's
elves.
right.
Like,
What the
it's
hell?
very
That
strange.
is so right.
I remember reading it and just being like, what the fuck is this?
And that's like in 3.5, isn't it?
No, it's in 5th edition. I'm
Really?
pretty sure. I mean, unless it's somewhere in 3.5 and I just didn't know it. But and then I ended up taking the Broken Mirror. I was like, well, I know I want to put a Radiant Idol in this, and I need a cult for that Radiant Idol. What if I make the Broken Mirror that Radiant Idol? And then that's how the Broken Mirror came to be. And they were the broken mirror of Thrasylos, because Thrasylos used to be beautiful, and now he considers himself ugly, but he wants to be more beautiful than everyone around him, so he mutilates them all. And they're like his weird cult of Bob Fosse performers.
Jesters
and there were so many
clowns.
different factions too that I created or then included for War for Khalistan. There were so many individual shitty gangs that we put forward where we didn't even use them. We didn't even touch them. Like the Gremlins. Shout out to my boy Lionel Tilmaran in the pen for blowing up the goddamn casino that he didn't blow up.
Wait.
I forgot
The
about
epilogue.
him.
Is he alive?
Oh no, he and the Gremlins got arrested for
is he
blowing
alive?
blowing up the casino. I don't know. You'll have to break into the
sorry,
pen and find out. There was a Siren gang called the Mourners that I never used. There was a group of psionics users that Jacob and I came up with called the Free Thinkers. And they like didn't believe in magic, but they had psionics. Oh my god, they were so fucking funny.
Like, magic is not real.
I'm so sad we never used them.
Well,
But yeah,
I low-key took that little concept a little bit when I had that ability where I could just project mental effects. I was like, it's not real.
that's so funny. They all had that effect. So I guess like with factions, I guess really what it was I just kind of needed them. I needed there to be a 12th Vanguard so that there were more Warforged in the game for Beerbot to interact with. I wanted the Emerald Claw to be there because that's what Stick sort of did with his backstory. Dask was very important to his Aerifus.
Yeah.
House Darkanon was very important to Sev. I think the factions they need. Like, I think,
They had to serve a purpose.
They had to serve a purpose, and they served to support the stories of the characters, and that should always be sort of the first step that you take when running a game in a very established world like this, is to find the factions that resonate with people that they were a part of or are related to something that they care about, and then go from there. And you might not use every single faction you made. I didn't use the Free Thinkers.
Aww.
You know, I didn't use... I mentioned the Gremlins maybe 3 or 4 times, and that's it.
I do think you used the Free Thinkers, and somebody on Ethel42 did comment this.
Really?
Yeah, we curb stomped them during War for Calistan.
Yeah, but it was.
And it was like we did. Like, it was just like very.
No,
like,
I
a
thought
small...
you guys curb stomped the Revelers.
There was a moment.
Yeah,
where
see, the Revelers, another group that I didn't even use.
I think I guessed it for a one-time War for Calistan.
I don't remember that, but see, it's like, again, you know, I made this faction, I barely use them. It's whatever, you know. So I think when it comes to making factions, make the ones that are important for your characters, add more for dressing, and if they decide to interact with them, great. And if they don't, they're probably not going to notice. I don't think any of you guys remember the Revelers or the Mourners, and so what?
But it didn't bother
You know, it didn't affect the game.
Yeah.
So it's just like, make the factions that you want to be the big movers and shakers in the world. The Bormar clan, Dask, all those. And then if you want to make more, great. But just don't expect all of them to, you know, get to see the limelight. It's going to be fine if they don't.
I feel like it's a good way to like establish that's a lived-in world.
That was the goal.
I was about to say,
and make it feel like it's living and breathing while not having to interact with every single faction.
Yeah, exactly.
Grace, what would it have looked like for Severin to spare the son of Kyber?
So remember how I said Sev's ending was the good ending for the Aberrant marks, but not the good ending for Sev? This would have been the good ending for Sev, but not the good ending for the Aberrant marks.
No.
You can't have both. Can't have your aberrant mark and eat it too.
Ooh, maybe don't eat the Aberrant mark.
No.
He just would have been more free. The son of Kyber would have taken the responsibility as normal. And taken on the mantle, and Sev would have either been just like relegated again to the background, which I think he personally was wishing for and would have wanted, and probably with that ending of him being able to kind of be free to roam Corvair, because he only ever saw it in the context of war, in the context of killing somebody, and Eberron is very big, Corvair is very big,
Yes.
and I think that's part of why the ending he has is not the best ending for him, is because he is stuck to Sharn. He cannot leave it because there's so many people relying on him. But I think the only way that Sev could have spared the son of Kyber is if he hadn't been called a traitor. Because the son of Kyber, like, right off the bat, in that fight, was just, you're a traitor, I'm going to kill everybody, and we're going to solve it that way. Without once, like, walking through what had happened, letting Sev, like, explain anything. And that's about, I mean, it was established, too. Like, in the Traitors choir, it's like, Sev has both been betrayed and is a betrayer himself. And so it is a value that, like, very deeply bothers him. So, yeah.
That's cool. Tyler, did you have a backup character in mind for Rena, or did you always plan to have her come back to life?
You didn't know she was going to come back to life.
I didn't know she was going to come back to life, and I did not have a backup character. if Rena would have died and been permanently dead, at that point, I would have needed to make a new character, but I didn't have one already prepared. I would just
I kind
interesting.
of sprung the she's actually kind of still alive and just stuck in Thalanis thing on you. Because I think we had a discussion where I was like,
I think after.
well, you were like, dude, I don't have a backup. I'm like, yeah, well, okay, hold on, we can salvage this. Yeah.
You and I just kind of talked and we
Yeah.
were like, wait, well, she's from Phalanis. She could probably.
Yeah, we could. I mean,
We can have a whole. Have to be a whole thing.
you know, I think there are a lot of ways that GMs can kind of bullshit bringing characters back. I feel like this was one of the first ones I've ever done that felt okay.
Yeah.
Because it's like, yeah, she's a
If-
Fey spirit, you know.
So
It made a lot of sense.
So, and I will agree with you on that. In that, if it had been something that felt like a bullshit reason that didn't make sense, I probably would have said no, that doesn't make
Yeah,
sense.
yeah.
I kind of would rather her just to be dead then.
yeah. Respect.
Not that I ever want to kill my character, but I don't want. If the character dies, I want to the death to mean something.
Sure, yeah, you don't
So
want to.
and that also means the coming back also
Yeah,
means something.
yeah.
So
Sorry, Albert and Colton at the exact same time. Go back in the stream. They both went the same hand and the same motion,
Damn.
and I was the only one that
Mirroring
noticed.
it.
Colton, what would have happened had the Lord of Blades won?
I think I would have asked Jack if I could finish the campaign as Lord of Blades.
Oh, that'd be crazy, dude! What? Oh, whoa! That's
crazy.
insane.
That's
I
nuts.
don't know if I would have let you do that, but that's ballsy, bro.
That would have been scary.
That's sick.
Could you imagine?
Oh,
Lord
I
of Blades is
mean,
like, I have killed your friend, and now
We're like, all right.
I will join you for whatever bullshit you're on.
that's awesome.
That's
special
awesome.
unlock
That would have been
character right there.
crazy. Oh man, that would be the second time in a game that I'm a part of where one of the players was the Lord of Blades.
That's right. You told us about that. Mhm.
Yeah.
yeah, I think
Shout out to my boys over and
Well,
gals over in the
I was
Good
almost
Society game we played in Shard.
I was almost imagining like, what if Beerbot also became like a construct, like in his mind or something? I don't know.
Oh,
Yeah.
Like in the Lord of
That would have been
Blades
insane. Oh my god, what a parallel with like Mara and
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
Makana. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, there could have been a situation like that, and that could have justified, like, you know,
God, you would have been like the Obi-Wan Kenobi ghost haunting.
kind of. And maybe that's what it would have been. It would have
You're
been
a
have
piece of
like some like strange, sick obligation to like
Yeah.
help them see it through
Ah,
because
Darth
now there's this voice
that
in his
would
head
be
that
crazy.
Darth Maul
crazy.
and Rebels.
Oh my god, he is kind of Darth Maul coded, isn't he? Wow.
Spencer, would there have been a way for Stick to save Ashrin?
I mean, probably. If you tried hard enough, right? But I think that they would have just been chased for a really long time, and you're not really living if you're constantly worried about getting killed or not knowing where you're going to sleep or eat at night, right? Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I guess that's the...
I would love to run that Eberron game, though.
Yeah.
Like,
The two of them on the run.
oh yeah. Or like have a game like that's like a spin-off of this one or whatever, where it's like the game where it's like Ashrin and Stick on the run from the
that's
Emerald
cool.
Claw. Like that's cool, man.
They're
It's
doing
a-
like a spanning Eberron campaign, but it's like you're being hunted the whole time.
Yeah.
Yeah. That would have been sick.
Maybe someday I'll write something, but... Yeah.
That's
A
cool.
what if?
What if?
That's cool. We are getting closer to time here, so we're just gonna pick up the pace a little bit.
Okay.
And then we also have a speed round at the end. So,
Okay.
what for everyone? What is the moment each of you think you could have changed the story drastically if a different choice was made? What's your butterfly effect?
I could have not opened the docent.
Holy shit!
You'd never have connected to that. And
That's true, man. It would have been a different campaign.
Yeah.
We'd be in Carnath. We'd be hanging out in Carnath.
somehow ended up across the continent.
Both docents, yeah.
Damn,
Mara and
Aaron.
Aaron.
Two
Yeah.
docents, yeah.
Good Lord.
There's two of them.
that would have
now.
been insane.
Oh man. Yeah,
This is getting
that's
out of
crazy.
hand.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, I think for Sev it'd be any of the decisions that he had to make. And if he just picked the other route.
Yeah.
Very.
Joining for Aerifus, being more willing to cooperate with the Voice of Chaos, instead of immediately being like, "You suck, bitch,"
Yeah,
hate you.
following it.
Following and helping him along the way, maybe betraying him in the end, but ultimately having him kind of at our side. I think
Yeah.
that is one of the bigger decisions.
Yeah.
Everything else was kind of set in stone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Makes sense.
I don't know, anything to do with his family, probably.
Right.
A lot of decisions there, I guess. But
Oh, if you hadn't killed Ashton, that would have been insane.
yeah.
We
That would have been
Lady
crazy.
of Volts fucking around.
Yeah.
I mean,
Wouldn't have been a problem though.
Not mogging Aerifus with the guns. Or
oh yeah.
that would have saved him.
Yeah.
Not
If you
kidding.
hadn't
I will say
staged him.
that was something that I was thinking just now, that like because the same episode where Sonata got locked to betray the Lord of Blades, that was also the same episode I think that I clocked that Jacob's version of Aerifus was going to probably betray the Storm Tower.
Oh man!
So I was like,
if Sonata gave the group like an early warning or something.
Yeah.
Oh,
I was
man.
like,
that would have been insane.
That or if he hadn't gotten into politics the way that he did.
yeah,
That's
too.
true. Yeah, if you
That's
hadn't
true.
decided to step up,
Yeah.
Never.
someone else would have been the counselor for
Yeah.
Nura.
Do you have one, Tyler?
I mean, it's the same thing I've been mentioning multiple times already. It's
Yeah.
it was the
Lady
decision
Perilous.
with Lady Perilous,
Yeah.
and because I could just remove Rena from the game.
Yeah.
What is one thing with your character story that you didn't expect to happen when the campaign started from Ghost?
I can think of a few for everyone.
Yeah, becoming
You can tell
Mamdani.
me. No.
When the campaign started, I definitely expected to betray the party around the Dask arc, the Dask and Boromar arc, when getting the Promise of Flame. Game one, in my design document, in my backstory document, that was my plan. And as we got there, I was like, I don't think I want to do this anymore, and I want to push it.
It made
back.
more sense the way we did it. Yeah.
I didn't intend on Beerbot getting into a romance at any point.
Oh, dude,
That's true.
Beerbot and Keely, so fucking good. Oh, I love it.
And then it was funny because I think honestly, like I thought of Keely almost as like, I thought Jack was kind of trying to pull me to it because like we had the point where it was like we have to defend the Storm Tower. Who do we have that can help defend the Storm Tower? And I was like, wait a minute, I met an artificer in the first game.
Well, yeah.
I can we could call on her, and then that's what ended up
Well,
like sparking.
so Keely was kind of another Aram situation where I was like, this character is going to come up and I'm probably never going to use them again. Keely, kind of like the Sydney treatment in Lancer, Keely was one of my previous player characters when I played a game with my friends.
So cool.
And I in other Eberron games I've run, I've made her like a House Cannith Artificer. And so I was like, well, I'll throw her in here as like a little cameo for me. But then she ended up becoming really important. Kind of like Aram in that way. But Aram was just a goblin. And she was just like a person.
That's awesome.
I don't know.
Less goblin, yeah.
Let's go, more
Spencer?
person.
I figured I would get the Mark of Death at some point, but I didn't think it would go any further than that.
Interesting.
Yeah.
True.
Full God mode. Yeah.
Sorry, kid, you're too important.
That's all right.
You're too important to live.
Sorry. Situationship.
Aerifus? Yeah.
And anything.
I knew once I saw that art, I was like, damn, he didn't have to
You
look like
wrote
that.
in the overlay, you're like, I want to make this man moan.
You didn't have to make him so fucking attractive.
Sorry. And probably turning his back on Turkan and siding with Merrick's.
Yeah.
Never expected that. So here we are.
Yeah.
Funny enough, I think for me it was a lot of Rena's backstory because I didn't going in. I had knowledge of Rena's backstory from
A certain point. Yeah.
from a certain point, but before that,
Yeah.
So Lady Perilous, Lady in Shadow, all of that. That was me discovering it as it was coming in. I was like, holy shit!
You were like, I think I'm from the Feywild. I'm like, I got it.
Yeah,
I know
yeah.
already. Yeah.
Yeah, so there was a lot of encountering that. I'm like, oh, now I have a completely different view of my character
Yeah.
as I'm experiencing it.
I love
that.
I love Philonis. My Sunday game that I run for my Eberron crew for Sundays. It's set in the towering woods of the Eldin Reaches, and we interact with Philonis a lot.
That's so cool.
Yeah.
Fairy dragon.
Albert?
I thought I said about Sonata becoming Mamdani.
A politician.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Colton, did
just-
you have some?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool. I'm gonna move on. Was there any character secrets that never got revealed? If so, what is one you want to reveal now? No. Everything got revealed.
Unwillingly, but yeah, sure, yeah. I'm sure Jack's
I
be
don't
like,
think there was
I
anything.
think we hit everything.
At least ones that we actively know. So
Jack's a good GM.
Well,
over
was there anything that you had planned for us?
I think
that
I
you,
kind of
like,
revealed a
didn't?
whole lot of the things that I had planned.
Well,
Yeah, there was a lot.
Well,
but-
that's good because the next one is I want everybody to pick. I'm kind of rewording the question here, but pick a moment from the campaign that's going to live in your head rent free in your minds forever.
The you guys jumping off the tower to go into the Denise compound for that heist.
Dude,
In my head, I'm like, yes,
Dumbasses.
that's.
I landed hard as fuck on those.
Look, man, I love that shit. That's awesome. That's Eberron, baby.
That was cool.
Making Jack sing for
combat, dude. Yeah.
So good.
Oh my god.
Plus, I love the Destiny raid mechanics on that fight. So
Oh yeah,
it
thank
was
you.
very
Yeah.
fun. It was very fun.
I'm gonna do the cop out and say that there's a lot of moments because it was a really cool campaign.
Thank you.
Agreed.
So it's kind of like with the mood.
Top for
You know?
me.
Not,
Oh, I just got hit really hard with the fact that this campaign's over, and that sucks and it makes me really sad. Oh, it's all in my memory.
Distract him.
It's all in my memory.
Keep reading.
Mine. Boss fight with Aerifus.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, yeah. No, 100%.
That
Yeah.
it was just such a different way of doing it, but it felt right.
Such a satisfying way to end the game.
Satisfying, but
I got to just sit
bittersweet,
back
but
and
bittersweet.
watch. It was so nice. Do that. Do that in your game.
I think okay, fine.
PvP.
Go back again. That same moment though, when you're like, "Oh no, he's going through it."
Oh, dude. When you're like severing two hands of sword, I'm like, I can't fucking do this anymore.
Yeah.
For some reason, I think about this a lot, but Aerifus swallowing that like candelabra
Yeah.
He was just like, oh,
for no reason other
I'm
than to
taking
just do it.
I wanted it.
Oh, God.
I have two, and the first one is like, I don't know, same with Grace. I have so many moments from this campaign that are like, they're living in the part of my brain that's like, oh, I store my actual real memories here, and they're like fake, not real in my imagination memory, but they're in there. Like I can picture that candlestick moment. I can picture the heist we did in the casino where
the casino
Sonata,
heist was so fun.
Oh my god,
That was
yeah.
fun.
But there is one there, and I think my first answer is going to be Beerbot holding onto Aerifus at the end.
Yeah.
Them
So good. Calling
reminding each other
brother.
brothers and then letting him go. That destroyed me.
Yeah.
But there's one. It's really weird and very specific. It was after the heist that we did in the bank, the dwarven bank, and for some reason I have this really awesome image of one of the guys like running away and Severin just like chasing him through the streets. I just have this image of this guy like running through the streets and he turns around and he looks up to one of the towers and Severin is just like a shadow with like his aberrant mark just like glowing and he's like, oh fuck, and like he gets like for some reason in that moment when you guys described that happening, I was like, I can see it and it's so cool. Him just like in the distance in the shadow, maybe you can see one eye. Oh, and I was like, man, Severin's cool. Anyway.
And then his sister slept with the newspaper.
Yeah.
I also have two. One's a little bit of a joke, you know.
As always.
Taming a triceratops.
Oh my god! Oh, I forgot about the Triceratops, man.
What's his epilogue?
He lives happily ever after.
Yeah.
But no,
He grows to be a big Triceratops.
I don't remember who we were fighting. Just to show how my mind works when it comes to like these character moments. But when Beerbot like grabbed the hat.
Oh, Sora.
No!
Oh,
Sorry,
yeah.
I was thinking
You
about
got
that
Goku.
just
You
now.
got Goku. And fucking
Fucking-
Piccolo blasted you through with the Kamehameha.
Just
yeah.
like
That
because
was
for
good.
me, I
Special
felt like it was one of those like first like times that like I really kind of locked in with Grace on that idea of like, oh, Beerbot and Severin can bond over the fact that they both were soldiers at one point, and it's like they didn't even have to say anything; they just knew what needed to be done and did what was necessary, and I thought that was really cool. And it's
For Jack, hey,
Yeah.
it's Kairos. I
Hi,
wanted to
Kairos.
say that this campaign meant so much to me. After one session, I began planning my own Sharn campaign within my group.
Hey,
and
that's
we
great.
will begin after we finish our Strixhaven game. Guess what inspired that?
Probably Jacob's game.
My question is for Jack. Was there any minor thing that you personally really wanted to expand on, but didn't either due to time, narrative shift, or player disinterest?
The revolution. I think I tried to get you guys into it, and I just think you guys just weren't super into it.
Yeah, dude, I'm gonna be honest. I wasn't.
Yeah, and that's fine. And I figured that out. And that's why I just kind of made it be like a thing at the end where you guys were kind of roped into it.
It was a good like scene setting. Like it was cool that it happened. You know, it was a good like part of the narrative. I'm not saying it shouldn't have happened.
No, for sure. I think that's kind of it.
Yeah. Cool. And then here's another one. When did Jack and Jacob have the idea that Aerifus might be the final boss, and when was the decision for sure locked in?
Oh gosh, I think it was like last year.
Yeah, so we
just sat down at one point.
No, we were in the middle of playing the Elden Ring DLC, and we
right.
and we were like, this would be really cool if we did this. No, I think it was actually before that. I think we were grinding to play the DLC, and
we were talking
about it because I just finished watching The Boys, and I was very inspired by Butcher, and I was like, dude, I think I want to do this, and because from the beginning, I was like, I want Aerifus to betray the party. Then we scrapped it. Then we brought it back, and I was like, and then what if this? What if this? Then we like played a bunch of like Elden Ring, and then I remember like you messaging me a couple days later being like, this would be really cool, and I was like, dude, I actually have a lot of ideas, and then we talked about it.
I think it was the thing where I was like, what if Aerifus is the final boss of the game, and you were like, dude, that's exactly what I was thinking.
What I was thinking, and then we met up and we talked about it, and that had to have been like.
That was like a year ago.
Yeah, a little over a year ago.
Yeah, it was like early 2025, maybe late 2024.
Late 24, yes. And then
so we've had it down the pipe for a while.
Shadow of the Erdtree released in June 2024.
So it was around then. So maybe it was 2 years ago. Sheesh. That's crazy.
Yeah.
We've had it played for a little while. We've been sitting on it
for a while, And then I remember at the end of Spelljammer, we had this because Spelljammer was so crazy and so cool. You were like, dude, what if you GM that game? Because we were just thinking about it. And then a couple weeks passed and we were like, nah.
Let's not do that.
But it was just funny that we, at that time, we were thinking about it. And so, anyways. Jack, how do you feel about the campaign overall? To pull from Weekly Grind, what parts of the campaign are you most proud of?
Oh.
From Showstop.
Honestly, there were a lot of moments in this game where I had doubt, where I was like, am I doing a good job? Are the players enjoying it? Blah, 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 blah. All the classic like self-doubt things. Sitting here at the end of everything, looking back on everything that we did, I have no complaints.
Hell yeah.
I think this game went about as well as it could have.
That's awesome.
And
Hell yeah.
I'm very proud of it, from all the really good bits to all the kind of weird bits and all the stuff that I had planned and ended up cutting, or the things that I had planned that didn't end up going to plan and were different. I think, like I said, no game survives first contact with the players, but you guys, it's you guys that make the story interesting, So looking back on all of it, I'm incredibly proud of this game. I don't think I'd change anything.
Hell yeah, man. And then from Aid for Jack, was there any pieces of NPC lore or plot threads potentially from War in Calistan that weren't covered in the campaign itself, but that you would like to share?
Gremlins.
They just want to know.
They
want
to know
secrets.
about the gremlins. I know Aid.
You did kind of answer this already, but I just wanted to throw it in one last time.
Not really. No. I think all of this, like with all you guys, it's like all the secrets kind of got revealed. Like Son of Kyber is secretly Lost Arcanon. Beerbot is the Lord of Blades' brother. You're like the blood of Aranda's Vol, all this stuff. I don't really know if there's... you'd have to probably be like a little more specific about like which NPCs you're talking about.
The gremlins.
The gremlins, they're in the pen for tax evasion and blowing up a casino.
But I think ultimately you did what you wanted to do.
Yeah, I'm very satisfied with the way that pretty much most of my things ended up. I guess I will say it's like even when Jordan was still part of the game, Ilsa was always going to betray you guys. And I think that's one of the things that'll live rent free in my head about this game. How much you all hated Ilsa Boromar. I'm like, good. You should hate this bitch because she hates you too.
Didn't like her.
Anyways, yeah.
Are you guys prepared for speed round? There's going to be some from the others that are speed round, so we'll get to the actions. But okay, here we go. If your characters were vigilantes, superheroes in Sharn, what would be their name/costume?
Beerbot.
He is a superhero in Sharn.
Beerbot. Hell yeah.
Crimson Loot.
Stick.
Crimson Loot is super
and in the
cool.
same costume.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Crimson Loot is sick, bro.
Spirit Fox.
Yeah.
He's probably be
You're just a magical girl.
Yeah, you told us to think about these ones, and I didn't think that Stick would be a vigilante ever.
He'd be the one to be rescued.
You're a drug boy.
Yeah.
Drug boy.
I think he's the type of character that gets beat up by Batman. Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I think Sebs would be Crow. 'Cause
That's
that was
cool.
his old call sign.
Crazy you say that for
Yeah.
reasons I can't get into.
I know.
No. Don't even talk
But
about
also
that.
that was his old call sign.
Azevedo is probably like Flame Claw or something like that.
No, bro, you're the
Flame
promised flame.
Oh, right.
yeah.
That's my Elden
Promised
Ring
Flame.
boss
Oh,
boss
yeah,
battle
that's
name.
your Magic the Gathering card name.
Yeah.
Did any of your characters change from the time you came up with it? We've answered this question. I'm sorry. I'm going to
Yes,
move on.
they did.
They
called
did.
the
They
story.
did. Yeah. I know.
Peace and love. Peace and love.
It's
No,
called
no,
the hero's journey.
This was my fault. I curated the
It's
question.
okay. It's okay.
It was my fault.
Peace and love.
Okay, let's see.
Just like a yap, too.
What was your favorite aspect of the extensive Eberron lore to explore?
Ebermarks, my beloved.
And you want
My beloved.
You know what's funny is that same, because I didn't really have like a piece of Eberron lore other than like the domain. I thought the domain was pretty cool, but the Eberron marks, I was like, these guys are fucking.
I could run a whole campaign just about House Tarkanan and the
So cool.
Marks.
I think
No, I want to play in it. That's the problem.
I think the Warforged are great.
Hell yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Warforged,
Spencer?
Shocker.
The Blood of Wolf.
Oh,
It's great that all of you
Divinity
got
Within.
your stuff became all of your stuff became your favorite.
Yeah.
It's like this is the thing that I interacted with.
The
Sick.
politics, the city politics. Of,
Everyone is
Man, I'm
charming
glad
and
because
sane.
you can have it. But
yeah.
I'm sorry, Jack. My eyes
It's
are
okay, brother.
over.
It's okay, brother. You're good. It's not for everyone.
I would say probably the houses.
yeah.
The Dragon Marked
The
houses.
Dragon Mark
They
houses.
can
Valid.
go
I-
by themselves.
That's one thing I do kind of wish I involved them a little more because it was mostly just
Yeah.
mercs.
I would
yeah.
have.
The thing that I feel like I probably would like the most, but haven't ever really had the opportunity to get involved with is the Moorland.
True.
I mean, that's a whole nother game too.
Yep.
Exactly.
All right. This is from Maldor95. What did you all enjoy about Pathfinder as a system the most, and then what do you enjoy about the system the least? Since we played a now entire campaign within Pathfinder 2.
Crits and crits.
the best and worst part.
So I'm similar, not crits, but it's the action point, not action point.
Three action
the,
economy?
The 3-action economy.
You
I
like it? You
I
hate
like
Gunslinger.
it and I hate it.
it? Yeah.
You got so many actions.
For me, I love the spells and the feats.
Those
yes.
I love the
fantastic.
type of character you can make. The spells are so fucking cool. And the worst part is probably
Sneaking. Rogue.
Rogue.
The rogue.
No,
Jacob,
no,
I'm
no.
gonna play a rogue next
Dude, both
campaign,
of
and
us,
I'm gonna
both of
be.
us.
Oh yeah,
Both of
yeah.
us
We're
play
just gonna
rogues.
show you how it's done,
Oh,
boy.
rogue party.
And I know what my opinion about it. Okay, I'm not.
No, we're not getting into
No,
the
no,
speed
no.
round.
This
It's
is
not
another
the speed
talking
round.
We
situation.
didn't run the type of game that was meant for a rogue like that. I'm supposed to be delving into dungeons and getting rid of traps and sneaking around and pickpocketing people, and I can only do like one of those things, and
Skill
that wasn't the
issue.
type of character I wanted to make.
Skill issue.
Albert, what's your answer?
Monk. I love Monk.
Hell yeah,
in
dude.
Pathfinder. The least favorite thing about Pathfinder is that I didn't get to play Monk.
My brother Christ, you created the character.
I know, but Sonata was already Eberron.
My favorite was the three action system. I love having that like freedom kind of. Interestingly enough, because of how specific Pathfinder can get with character builds and it wanting you to like, I think that there's an idea where it's like you really want to build into an archetype where you're like, this is the thing that I do really well. I actually kind of don't like how free it is where you can pick any and everything you want. Because I mean, I used a whole feat on Animal Companion and that shit never fucking mattered.
Sorry, buddy.
And it's fine. but my point is like that could have easily been used elsewhere and been fine.
You became-
And Jack let me repurpose it when I
Yeah.
switched to Exemplar, right?
became
Jack
but
of all
it's
trades,
like
ace of none.
but it's like I think that the game is almost too open in what you're allowed to take for new players. It gets really hard to like
For sure.
manage.
Yeah, Spencer.
Necromancer in Pathfinder is
So good.
peak.
Oh my God, it's
I
so
hear it's,
cool.
it's,
Holy
it's,
crap.
it's amazing.
Sorcerer in general.
But
very good.
why can I only move 25 feet at a time?
Hey, take
fleet.
Yeah, take fleet.
I had 35 feet of
fucking-
movement by
From the
the
GM side, Jack.
Why can't I just move that
the
fast already?
monsters in Pathfinder, fucking
Oh my God.
they're so cool. Oh my god.
Oh my God, the
Looking
fairy.
through all the tooth fairies,
tooth
like
fairies.
what the fuck? All of
dragons
the
and
stat
everything.
blocks that I used were adapted from existing stat blocks. And they're fucking awesome.
We fought two dragons. They were both scary, even though one was in a maze, but they were both scary.
Yeah.
And then thing I didn't really like about it, probably I don't know. I feel like the numbers are very unnecessarily large. in my opinion.
Big number feel good.
Never feel good.
It feels like when you're
good.
playing Warhammer, or no Warhammer, when you used to play World of Warcraft and your attack did like 37,292 damage. It's like, okay, does it really
what does
need
that
to
mean?
do that much? And then they
Yes.
scaled it back, and now it's like a normal number.
Yeah. Yeah. What? Oh, sorry.
No, it's the next question.
Okay, here we go.
Yeah.
Actual super speed round.
Okay.
This is such a funny question. Was Newsy a thrice damned Shadow Lord?
I don't know what that means.
Sure,
How
why
does that
not?
No.
Just the fact that he was the reveal of him just seems like he was like a horrific being. A thrice damned Shadow Lord.
So I told Jacob, I think after the game, I think I told folks, the Newsy,
I feel like that's the
Newsy being trapped down there was like, his whole thing was like, he was actually a cultist that was a servant of the Voice of Chaos who got sealed down there, and his whole purpose was to basically wait there, guard the Promise of Flame, and then he could puppet someone up above, and that was like his vessel up there.
Got it.
He was inspired by Herr Nock from Nosferatu,
cool.
the guy, the insane dude who was
the
like
bird.
serving Orlok eats the
Yeah.
bird.
That's
he bites that dude's
awesome.
face
Yeah.
off. He that Newsy that Aerifus burnt up immediately was inspired by Herr Nock from
Very cool.
Nosferatu.
What would have happened? This is a good question. What would have happened if Whiskers was stabbed with the dagger in the Room of Traitors?
Whiskers would have died.
Would it beat the campaign?
No,
Whiskers is the Voice of Chaos.
is he?
Yeah.
Are you sure Whiskers wasn't just wearing, or what? Like the Voice of Chaos wasn't just pretending to be Whiskers?
You know, that's been in the back of my mind. The Voice of Chaos could just be pretending to be the guy that we knew.
Oh man, Whiskers is somewhere. He's
Oh,
alive.
He's
Well,
in a
quick,
cellar
guys.
somewhere.
He's on
I'm dead.
vacation.
It's
I'm dead.
I don't know. can't
does
answer all your questions.
does Kessler write a drama about the Storm Tower 6?
Kessler doesn't really specialize in drama. I bet he'd write a super awesome satire about the gang wars in in Khalistan.
I don't know. He could have contacted Sonata, made a musical.
How do
Yeah.
how do crits work in Pathfinder?
Matt.
Colton?
oh,
Don't ask me.
you take
The game's over.
This
you
shit
roll your
basic-
dice and you add it all up and then you multiply it by 2.
Unless.
Tyler, help me out here. Just hold up a 2. No, just hold up a 2. That's all you need to know.
Plus 2. Plus
X?
2.
No, not plus. It's an X. Times 2.
Roll everything.
Yeah.
Take every number.
Yeah.
Put them all together like it wasn't
Plus
a
one.
crit. Then
There you go. Thank you.
parentheses 2.
Again,
Yeah.
don't ask me. We're
forget-
done with the
add
game.
one
I don't need to know
Unless
this
you're like
shit
me.
anymore.
Give me your damage.
Add extra damage.
Times 2.
Yippee.
Yeah.
There it is. How did the crew like the static XP cap per level?
What the hell does that mean?
Ice.
We basically played Milestone.
Yeah,
I
it's,
mean,
I would
mo-
say it's just
mo-
milestone.
Most of our games are probably
Yeah,
milestones. so-
Milestone's
Yeah.
great. I love
It's our
Milestone.
standard.
DM Boy told us to level up. We level
The-
up.
the
I
only-
bargained for more, and he says no.
The only time I like XP is when we play Fallout.
Yeah.
Because at least it's just a fixed number every time. All these
And,
other
like,
games keep moving the goalpost.
I do enjoy Lancer getting the money to be like, ooh, level up.
See, that's fun too.
But I did yearn for
So
alternative.
my hot take is that XP is actually the best, but it's just so poorly
yeah,
utilized.
okay, XP to level 3, get
It's
out of
true.
here.
It's true. It's true.
You're not
XP is
But
Milestone's
you
actually fun.
utilize
You
it
know,
well
yeah,
in
you-
Fallout.
Thank you. Thanks.
Yeah.
Thanks. Yeah.
You don't
You
ever
make it
use
reasonable.
It in anything else.
Yeah.
God, the way I would hate Fallout if it was like you needed 3,000 to get to level 5. I'm like, why?
How many bats is that?
You were so close.
You
We were
need-
this close to
you
greatness.
Need 3,236
That's like
XP.
why.
Yeah.
Bullshit.
What would your characters pilot in Lancer? I love this question.
Grace, go on.
Yeah, please.
Hekatonkeries, Takugawa, Black Witch, Emperor, Genghis Muk-2, Lich Sluts Hydra, everything.
Everything.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's
Tokugawa, for sure.
Aram would pilot
Goblin.
and Everest.
Yeah. He would pilot in
my
Everest.
vanilla boy.
He would
He
love
loves
the
Everest.
Everest.
'Cause
The
I
Everest
love
serves me well.
Yeah. No, for real though. Almost Genghis, but definitely Tokugawa.
Okay.
For sure. What was Beerbot's?
Genghis Mark
Don't doubt
II.
me. No, Mach 1.
Oh, Mach 1?
Oh, that makes sense.
Or Mark.
That makes sense.
1.
Yeah, sorry.
Lich?
The World Killer.
Hydra Lich?
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah.
What was Rena's?
Black Witch.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Black
And
Witch is
Goblin.
Cool.
Yeah. Goblin.
And
is
Goblin.
Funny.
Yeah.
And then Emperor because squishy, but also big support.
Yeah, I like him.
Valid.
I like him.
Aaron being in an Everest is very funny. And then, lastly, our final question: who are your favorite goons?
My
Cop
favorite
out.
goons, I love the painters, and I think that's just because they were like among the first. I just loved the whole goon thing. Honestly, what a joy!
I know.
Like, what a beautiful thing
Thank
to
you
just
guys
sort of
for doing that.
spawn
Yeah, it was so fun.
out of this.
It's fun to watch.
I never would have imagined in my wildest dreams for this game that like the goal for this, I think, it's for all of us to play together. But I think to a certain extent too, we also want to kind of inspire people to run their own games, to do their thing. And so like to see just everyone sort of come together and like have it feel like they're contributing something to the setting.
So cool.
It's so special. Like I love it.
It's that same kind of concept of like when you watch a TV show and you're like, either I would do this or my OC, my self-insert, is here making these choices.
And honestly, like just the way that it cropped up so naturally, like it wasn't forced. It wasn't like something I called on you to do, and the way that it was like. It kind of regulated itself too. Yeah. Like there was this not unspoken, but there's like this social contract where it's like, yeah, you can make whatever you want. You just can't be cooler than the Storm Tower thing. Like, that's so sick that y'all thought to do that. Sweet. Like that's so awesome.
Or like how you guys made your own jobs with.
Yeah, exactly. Like you came up with like what you did, and so like and I love just seeing how different everyone was from like I don't know. It's like Stefan had his like raccoon boy on a fucking motorcycle. Like that's crazy.
He's romancing that motorcycle, by the way.
That's so sick. I love that. And then like I see someone post something. It's like my goon and another person's goon are like dating each other. I was like, what? That's fucking crazy. Tell me more.
There's goonfic.
Oh my god, it really just means the world. I love all the goons. The answer, all the goons.
Hell yeah,
all the goons.
It's not even a cop-out.
The Painters have a special place in my heart because Aid gave me permission to use them in the thing. But
please don't kill Reese.
You guys can't pick a favorite goon.
Who's your favorite goon?
Darmai.
He's a goon. He's an employee.
He was rightfully and gainfully employed.
Yeah, he's not NPC talking.
Damn it. Okay. Time out.
Can we resurrect?
Real quick. A minor thing that I wish I could have expanded on more. I was gonna imply at the end that Darmai was in a coma and he's still alive. that boy's dead. I'm sorry.
Oh God.
Who are my favorite goons? Honestly, like I really like Marion's goon Minnie. I love old.
Mimsy.
Oh, Minzy! I love Minzy. Minzy, Aram's little best friend. Yeah. And old Iron Leg, I think it's Tree Man's goon. He's like an old tiefling blacksmith.
So cool.
I love that. I think that's super
They're
cool.
just all really cool.
Gnawbones.
Who else? Gnawbone. Gnawbone was Gnawbone died.
Yeah.
They killed Gnawbone. Gnawbone was crowned the queen of the Goon Gala.
Yeah.
Oh my god. He died.
During the fight, it's Quendy.
Quendy, yeah.
Quendy had them die in like the ensuing battles at the end of the game, right?
And
sacrificing.
Apparently another goon had their aberrant mark revealed.
Oh, whoa!
While trying to get
goddamn the spin-offs.
Yeah.
They're gonna be all around
there was
so much content to read.
There was one thing I really wanted to do at some point during the thing. And it was gonna be a one-shot where you all played goons and did some fucking side quest. I was gonna call it the Goon Shot.
Okay, win.
Put a pin in that.
Oh, great.
Put a pin in that.
Oh, boy.
Hey, if we could return to Strixhaven, we could return to Eberron.
Return to Eberron for the Goon Shot?
Yeah, for the Goon Shot, dude.
That's crazy.
Colton, who's your favorite goon?
Just say all of them.
It was Keely.
Yeah, that's all.
It was also Keely. We know.
Yeah, I guess the NPCs
Briar.
count as goons.
Keely.
Briar.
I guess I just thought the fan-made ones.
Spencer, you got a favorite goon?
Of course, it's Aram.
Yeah.
Your goon
is your
My boyfriend.
number one goon.
Yeah, he turned to stone that one time, and I was devastated.
We did.
Yeah.
Well,
Trump
that concludes all of our questions. Jack, if you'd like to take your seat once again to send out Eberron for the final time.
I'd love to.
Switch out, quick.
For the last time.
So hard.
So hard. I'm really sad.
It's all right, buddy. All right.
We had one more joke for the room, right? Yeah.
Oh, it's my phone now.
Sorry, it's her
Colton
phone now.
said that he
Okay.
misunderstood.
Well,
what
I am
together.
back.
Cool.
Yeah.
Back in my spot.
Good layer.
Folks, thank you so much from the bottom of my heart. It has been such a joy to run this game. I want to thank each and every person watching this. If this game inspired you to make a goon, write some fanfic, make art in general, if it inspired you to get involved more deeply in the Eberron setting, if it inspired you to run your own game, even if it wasn't an Eberron game, even if it just made your day just a little easier, I accomplished my goal if I made you do any of those things. So thank you so much for allowing all of us to entertain you. Thank you guys so much for entrusting me as your GM on this crazy thing. Thank you for
running this amazing game.
I mean, thank you. It would not exist without your guys' characters. I mean, you guys' characters were the game. And I just built the rest around it. So this is like my love letter to the work that you guys did on these characters and for taking seriously a setting that I love so near and dear to my heart. Thank you to Keith Baker for creating the Eberron setting. Yeah. For just being a cool dude who I get to talk to sometimes. It's kind of cool. He's a great guy. If you're interested in more stuff about Eberron, you should absolutely go check out his blog. He writes so much stuff about Eberron. Lately, he's been doing a kind of a deep dive on all the dragon-marked houses. Oh my god, it's fascinating. It's so cool. You should definitely check it out. Thank you so much to the artists that took part in making art for this game, including, but not limited to, including Julio Azevedo for our amazing character arts. Thank you to Gabe De La Soul and for Moldy Sushi for some NPC art, and thank you to Travis Savoie for some excellent music. Oh my god, I still remember the day that Travis sent me the first 50 seconds of the theme for the game. I was like, he nailed it. Yeah. He's so good. He's like Gabe in that I can give him a rambling 10-minute voice memo or and he can turn it into magic. It's wonderful.
Also shout out to Marion for that initial Sonata art.
Oh yes, absolutely. Marion for the initial Sonata art. How could I forget? Let's see. Thank you to Pep and Emma and Dieter sometimes for running the stream. Thank you to Mia, who also guested as Verity. Thank you for casting all your telekinetic projectiles.
Hell yeah.
Let's see. Is there anyone else I need to thank? No, I think that's it. Yeah. Thank you, Jesus.
Huh? I want to get out of this wild ride. Come on, guys.
I was talking about Stick, but you know.
Oh, thank you, Stick. Yeah. No, I think that's it. This is the end of Eberron City of Towers. I don't know if it's going to be the end of Eberron ever being on this channel. I would certainly love to run another game sometime in the future.
What about 2 weeks?
Oh well, but I mean I'm talking about Eberron. In 2 weeks
we have a schedule. I need you to run something.
Yeah, no, for sure. So in 2 weeks though. So normally Lancer was going to fill in this Friday slot, but we're changing our programming a little bit. Instead of doing Lancer during this slot on Fridays now, we're going to postpone that a little bit, and instead we are venturing once more into the world of Fallout with a heck of a crew, some familiar faces, including but not limited to Tyler, Jacob, Spencer, Albert, and Dieter.
When was I told this?
And right now, you better make a character. You got 2 weeks.
Who's a GM?
Me.
Yippee! I'm gonna play my own system.
So yeah,
it's a mini series though. It's not.
In 2 weeks, yes. No, we're not doing a full campaign. This is going to be about a 5-episode mini series that will be run by me. It's my first time running the Fallout system. I'm very excited. So join the 6 of us as we explore post-apocalyptic Michigan in Fallout Lake Effect. But until next time, this has been Eberron City of Towers. The City of Towers is for everyone. Anybody could rule it. It could be you. Tell us about it. Go out into the City of Towers. Go out in the streets. Take on the Boromar clan. Find House Tarkanan. Go down into the secrets down below. Go to the nobles up above. See what they're all whispering about. Tell us what you find. I look forward to hearing it. Good night, folks. Thank you so much.
Bye.
Jack, you have the thing.
I have the thing. How do I end it?
There should be a darkness button.
I don't see a darkness. Oh, darkness.